here. I know everybody knows this. Would you help me? Tip, 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 tip. Hands in the pants and need to dance. I got hands in the pants and I need to dance. Woo! Chicken wasn't kicking, goose wasn't kicking. Well, I watch your music, it grows me, yeah. That music had to be, so I'm trying to liberate my people. Could this be me? Immersion, so be. I got hands in the pants and need to dance, y'all. I said I got hands in my pants and I need to dance, y'all. I got hands in my pants and I need to dance. I got hands in my pants and I need to dance, y'all. I don't get on that. Houston, you really, really turn me on, yeah. Yes, you do. You really do. I just need to shoot your lady, push me to break. I just need to shoot your lady, push me to break. Shut up, motherfucker. I got the goddamn controls. Say hell yeah!
Man, they spoiled us. They spoiled us, man. They spoiled us. Shout out to Felipe Wynn. Very underrated. Underrated, brother. From the Spinners. Oh man. Underrated. And his story, man. His sons, both of them got killed. Like killed. I think that I believe they both stayed in Compton. And of course, he was one of the first Jews to drop that died of AIDS. There's no, what do you call it? There's no mystery about it. Dude kind of, bend his wrist and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's the other part of entertainment. But man, it's the singing. I'm just telling you. Let me know, you guys. Is that your favorite part of Knee Deep? That's mine. Whoa, 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 dip, 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 dip. Man, that is so tight. He said, makes me want to do it one more time. Yeah. He said, knocks you down, makes you want to get up and do, that kind of thing. I just love music, as y'all can tell. I am a music fanatic. I am music. I'm telling you. Matter of fact, I think it was Rogish. Yeah, I played not an instrument, but a cappella Knee Deep, and you can hear him on that. I think he was singing over himself. I think he was doubled. So he's sort of like scatting over his own ad lib. I'm like, dang. He's no joke. But hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Sorry for the lateness there. I had to talk to my dad. Make sure that how you say it? Yeah, just make sure that he's cool, So you got to be that ear. Honor thy father and thy mother, that the days be longer upon the land. Something. Forgot that. But yeah, you got to be there for your parents, especially when they get old. You got to be there, even if you're just listening. You got to be there, right? according to how these young people are, it ain't gonna happen. I just don't see it. A lot of these young folks probably wish that their parents are dead just because they're a total F up, you know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's like, God damn. That's the go-to, by the way. You know, usually when your child is not doing too well, they kind of blame how they were raised. That kind of BS. It's like, don't you think that you didn't listen to your what do you call it? You didn't listen to your parents? You think that might have done it? You know what I'm saying? You think? I'm just asking for a friend, you know. Some people just like, wow. Yeah, you ain't listening to your parents, so I'm just saying this. Now, I could tell if a lot of your parents are like from the street. They say, look here, little nigga. You got to sell this stuff right here, and you're gonna be the chip off the old block. You're gonna be just like I don't know, Nicky Barnes or something. You're gonna be like your old nigga father here. I can see that. The son be like, I don't know about that, Dad. And I would definitely understand. It's like, okay, I get it. But some of them be all like, why should I do all this work? Why should I practice? You know, all this kind of stuff. I'm telling you, a lot of the young folks I've been talking to, especially in my job, it's like, damn, I don't know what I want to do. It's like, what? Negro, please. What the heck? It is. It's kind of interesting though. Oh, I got my slides mixed up. I ain't gonna miss my slides up this time. Let's see. Corbin. Okay, so something's missing here. All right. And so I just get rid of him. All right. Bye, dude. Gotta get rid of you. In New York. Gotta take this, copy it here. So hit the like button, share, subscribe. I'm still barely putting this stuff together. Trying to make sure I give y'all something quality to look at, you know. Little pictures here and there, you know, here and there and there and here. A lot of stuff we can cover, you know. Hopefully we'd be done before 12 so my brother can get some sleep and get ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I've been noticing, man, when I'm not sleeping, I'm telling you, in the meetings, I'd be like Donald Trump in the meetings. I mean, out. Brother be tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, I am tired, bruh. You know, I even tell my students that, you know, at the college class, hey, I got to walk around y'all because I'm fall asleep. Real talk. Sorry. You know. Yeah, I be walking around. I'm telling you, when I do my lectures, I don't. You know how people sit there and do lectures and say, "Clear eye for dry eye." Wow. Hell no. You know, I mean, that's boring already, right? That made people yawn like, oh, Professor Art is boring as it. You know, I gotta move around, you know, interact with people, damn near do some comedy with them. Wake them up, make them laugh. You gotta make people laugh for your lecture. I hope you know that. You better hope that your lecture, your punchlines are a little funny, because sometimes people throw these little punchlines and people look at you with a straight face and blink their eyes like, "Uh-oh, you were not funny, buddy." Oh, and by the way, today is 11/11. 11/11, Veterans Day. So shout out to all the vets out there. Shout out to all the vets. You know, and the ones past, right? We got 15 in the building here, right? Oh, we got Nick Taylor in the building. Appreciate you. My first super chatter tonight, maybe the only one. Appreciate it. Let me hook you up and thank you for your service, good brother. And here we go. All right. I can't get that knee deep out of my head, y'all. Ho, ho. Make no mistake. Man. Yeah, and he has some other stuff, man. I mean, if I have time, I might play some other stuff he did with the Spinners, because he was definitely the main attraction of the group. Let's don't get it twisted. He was the main attraction of the group, y'all. But I'm gonna just give y'all the real on the Spinners. For me, I wasn't really feeling the Spinners that much. Only thing I like It's a Shame, Rubber Band Man, Mighty Love, stuff like that. But most of it, you know what it was probably? I think it reminded me of people taking drugs in the 70s. It definitely had that kind of, me around there. I'll Be around was yeah. I mean, as I got older, I was like, okay. I mean, like Sadie. That's a very sentimental song for those people that lost their mom. Watching it live, watching them sing it live, it's even, if you lost your mom and you watch him sing Sadie live, you probably turn it off. It's like, oh man, I can't watch this. Between that and Isaac Hayes, Never Can Say Goodbye, his version besides Michael's, I can listen to Michael's all day, but Isaac Hayes, since I sings that Never Can Say Goodbye, and you really lost a close loved one. I think that's for a man. I think for a man listening to that, it's like, okay, I can't listen to this. Because you kind of identify with it. When you hear Michael singing, it's like, oh, that's cute. When you hear Isaac here singing it, it's like, oh shit. Never can say goodbye. It's like, oh shit. And you get the people, you hear the guys in the background. It's like, let me turn this off. I can't listen to this. I can laugh now, but man, shoot. I still haven't healed from my mom passing. I haven't healed. I mean, I literally, for those people that probably do the same thing, I literally just sit in a chair, just think about my mom. Just sit in a chair. It's almost like she could hold me down in a chair and just make me think. It's like I just sit in a chair. That's how deep of a loss. You know what I'm saying? That's how deep of a loss. So that's why I really understand when people especially when they just lost their mom. It's like, man, I understand whatever I can do, whatever I can say. What I try to avoid is sharing my stories, because sometimes when you're sharing your stories, you're taking the spotlight. So you gotta let them just let it out. You know what I mean? Let it out. Go through the different motions. That's the hardest thing when you lose, especially your mom or your dad, especially when you're close. It's like, damn, man. Yeah. Well, the one that really was big, and I don't know if he's listening. Who was his name? Raphael. When he talked about his mom, and you can hear it in his voice. If y'all hear one of my old live streams, he said he don't even like to hear the song she liked, because it really he just breaks down when he hears the songs she likes. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, people that don't know, that's the reason why I like James. I have the James Brown there. Is paying honors to my mom, because that was her favorite artist, James Brown. Let's see. So let me bam you guys up. Oh, let me hook up Nick again. Nick alike. Everybody keep asking me about Home Chick. I never saw the video still, but just for what I'm hearing, let me see. Let me read the question first. It says, question, as a teacher, do you think that chick wearing the super revealing and tight clothes to school and the butch hey shorty substitute teacher? I really got to see the video to answer that question, but just from what I'm hearing, any kind of quote unquote responsible adult that's supposed to be posing as a teacher or a substitute should not be and not supposed to give any kind of dating or innuendos about a girl or guy's looks, anything, even down to the compliments, because sometimes your compliments could be misconstrued as something else. It could definitely be taken the wrong way. And I never, dude, I'm trying to think. I never compliment. One girl tried to force me to compliment her. I said, I'm not doing it. I said, I'm not doing it. What about my hair? So, hey, you got hair. That's what God gave you. You got hair. No compliments. You know, I mean, I used to make this joke, you know, how do you talk about a child, somebody's child when they ugly and they waiting for you to say something good about the child? Look at the child like, oh, nice shoes. Yeah, man. So I mean, that's the most I can give you for me not seeing the video, but from what I heard, yeah, that kind of thing, the whole shoddy and all that. Because I have to be careful when I say baby girl, little mama. What else we call little girls? Sweet pea. I used to say that a lot. Girls fought over that. He said, wait a minute, I'm Sweet Pea. No, I'm Sweet Pea. I remember that. I stopped saying it. It's like, I'm not doing it. So yeah, you got to be careful with that kind of stuff. I can get away with some things now because I am old. So I'm not even big brother old anymore. I'm granddaddy old now. So anyhow, hope that answers your question, good brother. So let me go ahead and, not too many bams. All right, cool. All right, here we go. So AB Media, bam. Craig the tech guy, bam. Hopefully you get the invite, man. You know, I always send you stuff and you don't come. We got Clark Goodlow in the building. Bam, says losing an illusion make you then finding it true. A truth. And Country Boy 87. Bam. We got Clark says losing an illusion makes you wiser than finding it true. Ooh, you Prince. Oh, I'm joking. Can't see it red. Bam. We got Luis in the building. He got those are shoes. Bam, those are Bruno Magli's, man. Those are Bruno Magli's. I'm joking. Indigo Flow. Bam. We got Kyrie Pilgrim in the building. Bam. We got, let's see, Alden Dimitrova. Bam. He says, oh my God, mom loves this. Okay. Yeah, Funkadelic. That's one of the things I really regret was not seeing a Funkadelic of Parliament concert, but I did manage to drive George Clinton to one of our fraternity events, and he did Atomic Dog live, and it blew the roof off. I was like, God damn. Said, dun, 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 dun. They were like, big old crowd. I wish I can find that footage, man. I was in it. He pulled me on stage. I was like, oh shit. Anyhow, yeah, fully the singer. We got NTAT channel Nick Taylor. Bam. That is a black name, Nick. You sound like you can sing with some gold teeth. Hey, that's Nick Taylor. Most modern American black folks sleep on Parliament deep cuts, disco kid, funk. Was it funk till it? I know it, but I never say it. Funk and tell it. Funk can tell it. Does I say that right? Funkatology? And versus placebo syndrome. Is that the Mothership Connection album? Or no, that was a Flashlight. Flashlight was on that album, right? I got all the stuff, but man, I just forgot all the stuff that was on it. Anyhow, just shout out to dads. My dad's 78. I be looking forward to like the old story, dude. I don't know about you, NYNs, what you call them. I be looking forward to like stories from the OGs, man. I look forward. It's like when I hear him, it's like Ray Ray's Boom Boom Room. I listen to older people. I'm like, okay, all right. I don't like when they be trying to like manipulate you with it. What's good? Oh, we got HFAH. Bam. These birds, man. Every time I be on something, be on the phone too. Like, you know, moms just be, hey, hold on for a minute. He's like, oh shit, I'm getting my ass beat. Rubber Band Man was a great song, yeah. Well, and let's say, yeah. Kyrie says it was the other lead singer who sang "I'll Be." Really? I thought that was Felipe as well. You got me. Okay, I'm curious about that. Now, the last lead singer, and he just passed away too. The one that said, "I'm making my way back to you." Yeah, I thought that was Felipe Wynn singing that. I'll be around. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Obviously, you already know that's Gamble and Huff. Yeah, the lead singer was Bobby Smith and Felipe Wynn. It's both of them. It says Bobby Smith and Felipe Wynn. Okay. There you go. Where we at? It says here, Felipe Wynn was the truth, incredible souls. Yeah, read about his story, man. His sons, they got taken out. I think one died before. I forgot, but I think they were involved in. They were about their life. His sons. Yeah, check it out. I don't remember the whole. I mean, I read it a long time ago. He said an incredible soul singer. Yeah, shout out to Felipe Wynn. That's something Tomi just played. I know YouTube will probably ding me for the first part, but hopefully it lets me clip it out. It said Funk Intel Key. Funk Intellect Key is how it's pronounced. The name is Funk. Yeah, Flashlight's on there. I got that one. Yeah. Where'd you get your phone from? Yeah, that's when what's his name? Goins was still with them. Glenn Goins. That was a sad story too. He was like what, 26? The one that most of everybody know that voice, the Mothership guy and all that. He was young. I think he was 26 when he died. Was it Hodgkin's, or he had a disease? That was real sad. I got the Quasar album too. All you Funketeers that y'all know about. I got Quasar stuff. I got Jerome Bigfoot stuff from Mutiny. I got all kinds of stuff, man. From the, Bernie Ruel stuff. Shoot. Anything that has something to do with Parliament Funkadelic, I collected that. I collected that. Y'all like, so? Oh my God. Yeah. I appreciate the people that are really supporting the brother. We see that. For real, for real, for real. Okay. What we got here? So I got some stuff to show y'all real quick. And here we go. All right, y'all. So let's move on. We got 30 in the building. Hit the like button. Share and subscribe. Yeah, but look at his age. We already got the year, but look how old he was. I think he was 26. If I'm not mistaken. Might be 27. I think he was 26. But listen to Quasar. I'm trying to figure out what direction he would have went. Because it definitely wouldn't have been in the Parliament's Funkadelic way. It sounds more of like fusion jazz. It sounds more like getting into that. You know, 54, shit, man. So he couldn't be that young. 20. Okay. So you have to what? So he was 24? Get out of here. No, I think I got that wrong. Somebody do the math for me because I can't do it right now. He was in his 20s though when he passed. So y'all do the math while I'm getting this stuff together. So I banned up everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's get into it. Here we go. So you got tasting me, man. Nobody. I used to be humble, but nobody can touch me in my taste in music. He was really 24, Nick. Damn, I thought he was like 26, 27. He was 24? That can't, let me see. He did do that stuff. Didn't do that stuff. What? When was that? 74? You might remember. I don't remember all this. Dude, when I had George Clinton in the passenger seat, and I was asking no questions, he said, "Man, how old are you?" I said, "I'm 21." He said, "Man, you know your shit." Oh man. Damn, 24? Because he was gonna do that stuff. So that should let you know he might have been 19 or 20 when he was singing that. It's like an old man. Anyhow, Gavin Newsom to blue states. Follow my lead. I'm just going through this real quick because we're kind of late and people probably waiting to come up if they're going to come up, especially Creative Tech guy and all them people. So I'm just send this real quick. So if you're back there waiting, just give me some time before I bring you up. I'm gonna send you some, but because I gotta flow a little bit instead of people cutting me off. All right, so this statement here looks like he's feeling himself after this whole Prop 50 thing. I think that's his big claim to fame, whatever. But here's the thing, Mr. Newsom. You better hope that it helps you to become president, though. You can probably get some seats. But is that going to help you to become the prez, buddy? That's the main question right there. Okay, let's move on. Senate advances plan to end historic shutdown and bipartisan breakthrough. Woo-wee. This whole shutdown thing, I had to ask myself because even the Dems are turning on the Dems. Now, I'm going to show some things because sometimes when people like me or someone else say things like this, they think we just throwing the Dems under the bus or whatever. And it's like, no, it's not that. It's that everybody's saying it. And just in case people say, I don't know what you're talking about, here's one right here. Let me know if y'all can see this.
I'm national correspondent Kayla Gaskins in Washington. During the government shutdown, President Trump was quick to blame Chuck Schumer for the stalemate, but now some Democrats are pointing the finger at him too. President Trump continues hammering Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer.
He thought he could break the Republicans, and the Republicans broke him.
Blaming the Democratic leader for the shutdown and accusing him of losing control of his party.
You know, he was a pretty talented guy. He's lost his talent.
But the harsher criticism may be coming from Schumer's own side. Former advisor to President Obama, David Axelrod, predicting Schumer's days as leader are numbered.
My guess is that he won't be leader of the party in 2027.
Polling data shows how much Democrats have soured on Schumer. A Pew Research survey conducted in September, so before the shutdown, found Schumer is the least popular Democratic Senate leader on record.
Look at this. He's underwater with Democrats. His own party.
I think Chuck Schumer, his days are over.
With 8 in the Democratic caucus breaking ranks to support a compromise bill to reopen the government, frustration is boiling over among party members who say Schumer failed to unite them behind a clear strategy.
I mean, he's got 8 Democrats going rogue here. He himself voted against them, and that's not leadership.
House Progressive Democrat Ro Khanna writing on X, Senator Schumer is no longer effective and should be replaced. For now, Schumer is brushing off the criticism, focusing on his opposition to the compromise.
The Republicans have refused to move an inch. So I cannot support the Republican bill.
House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries continues to support Schumer publicly.
Leader Schumer did not bless this agreement. He voted against it. And of course, Senate Democrats who voted no have made that clear.
Senator Schumer is also at risk of facing a primary challenge when he's up again for re-election in 2028, possibly from progressive Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. In Washington, I'm Kayla Gaskins reporting for the National News.
And wait, there's more. So far, you guys, wow. Whew, Lord have mercy. But hey, if I was to give a message to Dems, at least it's early instead of like the second half. At least it's early. It's like only the first year of this administration. So, you know, you got a little time to try to tweak some things, I guess. I don't know how you gonna do it. After what I'm going to show on this next one, I don't know. But so we got the lemon dropper right here. I'm just going to show the first part of it. I'm not going to show all of it, of course. But hit the like button, share, and subscribe, y'all. Now, one thing that Don Lemon can do, he can bring people. He can bring some people in that, you know, that he interviewed from CNN, and they'll come. So shout out to him on that one. And Nick said, facts are facts. He said, the president doesn't have a vote on Senator bills. VP does if only if it's a tie. The VP is a tiebreaker. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that one. To be honest, I don't think you have to worry about that one. Oh, Lord have mercy. This stuff here, man. This is okay. Here we go. How about this one here?
Thank you for joining us.
Always good to be on, Don.
Congressman, I want to play something that one of your Senate colleagues, a colleague in the Senate, actually the head of the minority leader, Chuck Schumer, said last night when they were voting on this deal. Here it is.
For months and months, Democrats have been fighting to get the Senate to address the health care crisis. This bill does nothing to ensure that that crisis is addressed. I am voting no, and I will keep fighting.
Okay, so here's what I don't understand, and perhaps you can help me because you are a politician. Chuck Schumer is the Senate minority leader. He's supposed to be the leader. He voted no. Now, the reporting is that he didn't have much to do with these negotiations. I don't understand why, if he is the leader. You put out a tweet saying Senator Schumer is no longer effective and should be replaced. If you can't lead the fight to stop healthcare premiums from skyrocketing for Americans, what will you fight for? So please help me to understand Chuck Schumer's, I don't know, his involvement in all of this and his stance on all of this, why he is not voting for it, but yet I don't understand it. Help me understand.
Well, Don, look, the senators who voted for it have been on TV saying that they kept Schumer in the loop at every step of the way. You don't just have a deal like this happen with the Senate minority leader not blessing it. And if he was really opposed to this, but you had 8 senators going rogue, he could have called them out publicly. He could have said that he's strongly disagreed with what they were doing. He did none of that. So what he tried to do is have his cake and eat it too. He would vote no, but he would get enough people to vote yes and cut the deal. And you know what? For the longest time, these kind of tactics have worked in Washington, but not for this moment, not for this new generation. They're tired of the political games. They're tired of kind of this spin, and they want people who are going to actually stand up for working class values. That's why I was the first Democrat elected to call for him to be replaced. Now others have been echoing that call.
That's a pretty strong statement, sir. And look, I have to commend you for it. How is it being received?
You know, I'm surprised that it's being received rather well. I've taken positions that I get huge backlash. When I spoke out against the blank check to Netanyahu and the Gaza war, that was a tough issue. I got backlash for that. When I have called out the party on other issues, there's sometimes been backlash. But in this case, it's not just progressives. I think many people are disappointed with how Schumer's been leading. And so while there have been a few defenders of him, there's been large consensus that we need new leadership.
I have to tell you, as you know, Congressman, I'm out and about all the time talking to people. I have not heard from one Schumer defender. And as a matter of fact, I hear from more people who feel like you than I have. I don't hear from any defenders at all. I'm wondering, present company excluded, do you think your party, at least the senators who voted yes for this, do you think they understand where the party is right now? Because from every single Democrat I speak to, they want the Democratic Party to stand up, to have a backbone, to fight against this authoritarian regime that they deem is happening with the Trump administration. They don't want Democrats to back down. Do you think your party understands that? Do you think they know where the zeitgeist is, or where the sentiment is, or where the movement is, and the energy in the Democratic Party is right now? Because it's not where they are.
Not enough of them do. I mean, some do, of course. I mean, a Chris Murphy or a Tim Kaine or others, but a lot don't. And here's why people are reluctant to do what I said, which is replace Chuck Schumer. You think, well, why don't more members of Congress or senators just say this? And the reality is they won't face any backlash from voters, and they're probably not going to face much backlash online or from pundits. But you know who they will face backlash from? Donors. There are a lot of powerful people who donate money and have been donating money to Senator Schumer and the DSCC for years. So I'm sure they're not going to support me in the future. And some of them may have supported me in the past as individuals and won't now.
Okay. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I think he's partially right on the donors part. But we'll bring back what B just said before. When you have the old guard leaving, that means a lot, because that's a big void to fill. Because that person that holds like office for years, they kind of know all where all the bodies are buried. They know how to do all the deals. They know the language. They can get some things done that a newer person couldn't get. Right. So once he leaves and somebody else jumps in that spot that's not an old guard, which I don't understand, but if it's not, that's one of the big things that you have to consider. when you have that old guard, you know what I mean? Leaving. So it's not just a donor thing. I'm quite sure that has something to do with it. Also, did y'all hear what he said? How there is a big disconnect with, I guess, the whole party in general. But he named a couple of people that was exception, but one of them was the ones that voted to end the shutdown. But the other part also is a question more than anything else is, okay, besides healthcare, what were you holding out for? You know what I mean? You know, what were you holding out for anything else? And you got to think about this too. Just think about the people that did suffer as far as not working or getting their money or their check or whatever. You have to think about, okay, I suffered, and later on when you guys finish, it was for this. I'm quite sure that's the sentiment. So I don't know what the Dems going to do, even though they can probably say that it was Chuck's fault and not the Dems. I'm not sure if people would just take only Chuck. I think they're going to point the whole finger at the Dems. So, and I think that they even talked about in the other video on how OAC might be trying to go for his seat, Chuck Schumer's seat. So, a lot of moving parts here, right? So it's a lot of moving parts, a lot of questions here. Shout out to, let me see, Nick says, Pelosi says she's not seeking. Oh, we already know that. I mentioned that before. But yeah, that's deep. That's deep, man. It says Abbott vows to impose a 100% tariff on anyone moving from New York to Texas after the election day. Oh man, I think he sees it coming after that the new mayor, man. But you think does the governor get away with that? 100%? Yeah, people gonna be leaving. Probably California too. They leaving. Yeah, we'll get into that. Moskowitz on Newsom says, I'm gonna go fast as I can, you guys. The other 49 states don't want to be California. It's happening. So Newsom, I know you ain't hearing me, but you gotta dress up California before you even run. Because California, even though people like come over here and go to Hollywood and the lifestyle and the beaches and all that kind of stuff, but as far as living and all that kind of stuff, nobody wants to go through what we going through, fam. Nobody wants to go through this stuff. So good luck, buddy, because maybe he's anticipating on his opponent being tarnished. But if his opponent is like JD Vance, is not really having much as far as any black eyes or anything or any kind of bad stuff said about him while he's VP, and then happen to run, and then also there's a good chance that Trump might be, not able to finish his term, so he can come in and do some things. You never know, man. You never know. I'm just letting you know. Let's see. I'll be with you in a second, AB. I see you, fam. Let's see. Nick says, basically, Abbott is saying, we don't want you here in Texas. He can't do it, but the media is taking it and running with it from a legislative position. He can't do it. Yeah, I figured that. And JT says, it's JT. JT says BGS compared Gen Z to boomers. Was wondering what's your take on that, particularly because you taught us at some point. Mine is going to be a little different, because I'm looking at it from the beginnings. I'm not sure if I can do the comparison with boomers per se. I mean, he can because he's a boomer. You know, I can only go by what I've known in history what boomers did, but I think he probably knows more because he saw the very inception of how things started with the boomers, as far as how a lot of people that were making changes were teenagers or even trying to make changes or taking a lot of risk. So he's saying that, you know, he sees that in the Z's. The Z's are taking more risk than any other generations after the boomers. That's what he's saying. So, I mean, that's what he says. I don't really see it that much, to be honest. But he's, you know, and that's probably because I'm a teacher. Yeah, I don't see it that much. But if that's what he sees, then he knows more than me on that particular part because he's a boomer. But a lot of stuff that boomers did, shit, they did a lot of stuff, man. I mean, at a young age, and you talking about everything from education, music, art, style, sports, even, and politics too. A lot of them really got involved in politics when they were young. So I think probably the Z's might be on their way if they can break free on that control of social media. I think they probably on their way of doing what boomers did, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, hopefully I answered your question. Nick says, I don't want anything to do with California. They can keep all their mess over there. You don't want In-N-Out burgers, man? Larry Legend says, liberal states are cool to visit, not to live. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how he's going. I don't even know how his presidential run is going to turn out. Fox's Tomi Lahren warns Republicans to listen to wake-up calls from Mamdani and other election defeats. Well, the only thing I can see from what she said was basically people be careful on how people want something different than the old guard because it's happening all over. So I believe New York is the first shoe to drop, even though New York is a blue state, but not only is a blue state, but it is like an immigrant friendly state. So keep that in mind. So a lot of people that really took care of Mamdani and his victory were people that were not from here. So there's a lot of that that took place. But I also found out too that a lot of black men, it's a large amount, like 56% of black men voted for him. So keep that in mind. So shout out to New York. Pelosi's retirement could open floodgates for a wave of new candidates. So I don't know how that's going to work out here, to be honest. I don't know, man, because we don't know all the stuff that people did behind the scenes to get things, even though she's damn near a billionaire right now, I think. But it just kind of remind me of this, like Don King, right? I'm just throwing numbers out there. But Mike Tyson had a problem with Don King because Don King had, he had 70 million while Mike Tyson only made 25 million. You see my point? It's like Mike, he was still making 25, but he did all the work and hard work and he fought, but he had 25 mil versus 70 mil. Right? So should you be happy that you got 25 mil, or should you be like super, super upset that you should have got at least half of that or more? That's how I see Pelosi. It's like you got something from her, but she took more off the top. I think that's how her politics worked. And most likely a lot of the other people that politic like her, remember she was under investigation for stock information. So anyhow, let me move a few, and then I'm gonna bring AB up. Says Trump's 50-year mortgage plan could redefine homeownership in America. Housing chief, I was going to say chefs. Housing chief calls it game changer amid rising cost. It just seems like people have no choice, even though you're never going to own. Most people that take that 50-year, there's no way you're going to own unless you just hit the lotto or something. Right? So that mortgage outlives most people, right? Unless you got your house at what, 20? And so between 60 and 70, most likely you probably pay it off, maybe. Depending on if you do your finances right, refi and all that, and the value, and it depends. But yeah, that's because at 30 years it's kind of high now. It's like that's a long time for us now. So 50, but at least I think the reason why people are trying to take the deal is because it's affordable. It keeps your payments low. But here's the kicker: what if you make your payments and you got somewhat of a, what do you call it? Is it a adjustable? If you got an adjustable instead of a fixed, you might be homeless. I'm just saying, right? So let me let my brother up here. We got AB in the building. So you gonna get your 50-year mortgage for your house, AB?
I gotta hear more.
I think a lot of people, they're not even gonna read the fine print. They're just gonna go for it. Oh, and but Nick says
you stop paying on it because you still got to pay property taxes and all that shit.
It depends on where you live. Where I live, my property taxes got high. But Nick says starting making payments at 27, at 49. Did you get it from the GI Bill though, Nick? If you got the GI Bill, that means you cheating. They got it all laid out for you.
Happy Veterans Day.
Yeah, happy. I told him thank you for your service. Happy Veterans Day. He said they need to build smaller homes that are more affordable. But that's from a bachelor's standpoint, right? Because you want to get as big as you can if you plan on building a family. But if you're a bachelor, yeah, get them small homes, right? So that's what I would say.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and hit the like button, you guys. Share and subscribe. Let me see who that is. Okay. I think I have a new model coming. Let's see. All right, so let's see who we got here. And I'm going to give a shout out. I can't get that Parliament Funkadelic out my head. Whoa! Here we go. Found it right there. Must be me. And it says, where does it say for later? For later. Where's for later at? Here it is. All right, you guys. Let me hook my brother up here. Come on, computer. All right, here we go. He says, hold on. Let me get rid of Ro Connor. Ro Connor. You know, it's like all the Indian politicians, no matter if you're on the left or the right, they don't throw each other under the bus that badly. Even Ramaswamy did a little bit of throwing under the bus for Nikki Haley, but not that much. It was like soft shoeing. I'm like, dude, I see what you're doing. Let's see. Shout out. Here we go, my brother.
But not if you're hurting the group.
Hurting the group? I'm the best thing that ever happened to this damn group.
Nobody's bigger than the group.
Y'all ain't stupid. I'm the one selling the records. They coming to see me.
They're coming to to see the temptations.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. You wish you could work it the way I do. But you can't. Because there's only one David Ruffin.
I kid you not. I got an 8th grade student that looked just like him.
Really?
He looks just like him. Every time I see him, I say, "What you supposed to say?" Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Everybody start cracking.
Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
I always tell him, saying it around the security guard. Come on, say it, man. Say it. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. You got the same face. I'm like, bruh. I might do a little TikTok for them. So if you see it on TikTok, it came from me, but I'm gonna have them using their accounts. Yeah, man. But shout out to McDrama Bear. Shout out to Jersey Hammer. Oh, and Nick says I bought it outright from a family member. Oh man, so you still cheating? My bank security service, FCU financed it. Okay, you got the hookup. And Jersey Hammer says you grow into the home. Not everyone should jump from an apartment to a mansion. Yeah. See, my mom was against renting. That's why I didn't rent that long. She was really against renting because she said that was a wasted money. So I only rented for like a year. I think a year and a half, and then I was renting a condo and I bought the condo. And I bought the condo because I had my fraternity jacket on, and the person that approved the loan, she liked the cues. She went to HBCU. I was like, she's like, how bad you want the loan? I said, I'll sleep in front of the door if I have to. She said, don't worry. She said, my dad was a Q. So I trust you. I was like, oh shit. She was the loan officer. Fine as hell too. Woo, Lord have mercy. I forgot her name. She was bad. Anyhow, let's see. Nick says, shout out to your mom. My dad said the same thing. I was active duty in the Army making payments on a house I had only been in twice. Yeah, because I bought the condo and I gained equity, and I used the equity to give me a house. So I did everything. This is one thing, a lot of people that they try to avoid listening to their parents, and then usually what happens, they F up, right? But me, I wasn't like listening to my mom with blinders. I just followed some instruction and modified it myself, and finally I got to where I am today because of that. You don't listen, you don't sit there and be a zombie from your parents when you're an adult. You just get, you get a little bit of guidance here and there, but you're not like a zombie. But some of these YNs, whatever you call them, they be opposite of what the parents say. And then later on when they fail, it's like, oh, it's your fault. Like, dude, I just told you A, B, and C. But if you would have made me do it, I'm just joking. Oh boy. Oh, this is AB. I know you want to take this one on. Let me see. So Nick says it's not for monthly, mostly my dad, and on some things my mom. I wouldn't have made it as far as I did in a short period of time. Yeah, it's more about I pretty much, you know how they say your mind is your mother and your actions are your father. So my father was a do-it-yourself guy, do for self. He would be like, man, don't make no McDonald's. You make it at home. That kind of thing. He would do that kind of stuff. My mom was more of like Wile E. Coyote. She was she was the one that was always planning and trying to strategize and get things done. So it's unfortunate that they divorced, because if they were together, shit, they'd be billionaires right now. Anyhow, here we go, AB. Gavin Newsom tells Democrats they walk away from masculinity crisis impacting men and boys.
No shit.
And look in the background there, though. So how do you have that kind of caption or that kind of title, but you've been known around the country of
being
endorsing a lot of legitimate stuff? How do you make this statement? I mean, wow. I think him and Charlie Kirk had that conversation. I didn't really follow it too much, but I think they had that, because one thing you can give Charlie Kirk, he was talking about masculinity.
Yes.
You give him that. I don't know about the other stuff, but yeah, so I find this kind of comical, because that's what I'm saying.
Black, huh?
Huh?
Call him the kettle black, huh?
Yeah, how do you like, I keep putting these slides here so people can see that if you running, how do you think you're gonna win with all this stuff going on? Why you governor?
Good question.
I just keep throwing these slides up here. So AL, if you're listening, I am not endorsing him. I'm just asking questions, because I'm not endorsing Trump, but I put a lot of Trump up.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're going into this. I worked on tech for over 20 years. Now I'm getting a master's in AI because it's too much for me to learn alone. Could you break that down for us, AB? If not, don't worry about it.
Tech is very complicated, and you have to study that stuff. If you don't keep up with it, you will fall behind.
He said he cannot work alone, so I'm assuming that AI is supposed to be his support system now.
Yeah, AI, when used as a tool, is very helpful. It saves a lot of time. A lot of mundane tasks. We have this term in programming called boilerplate code. AI speeds up a lot of boilerplate code. It just speeds up development in a way people don't understand.
He says I'm getting a master in AI. And last time I had this conversation, I was told that you have to be like a mathematical genius, get MIT, all this kind of stuff. I mean, is that the direction that this dude has to go through to become to get a master's in AI, or somebody can learn?
It depends. To work with some of these language models, if you want to do some complex shit, yeah, you probably do need some math, some heavy duty math.
But do you have to be a genius where everyone else don't have a chance?
Not necessarily.
Okay, just checking. Okay. Here we go. It says teachers are revealing the very, very disturbing realities about students today. The parents need to start paying attention to, and they're not holding back. Let's see what they're saying. Here. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe, people. I know I came late. Don't hurt me. Let's see here. So it says here. Let me see how long it is first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just read a few things here so people, because I know when I have these long ones, people start yawning and leaving. All right. So it says, I'm a substitute teacher. Kids need to hear no. They do not respect authority. Parents are letting the phones and computers raise the kids. I've seen most kids not know how to tie their shoes from pre-K to 7th grade. They are not taught at home, and we get so tired of teaching every child to tie their shoes. It takes 30 seconds to tie their shoes. Okay, this is gonna be fun. I could tell right now. And shout out to Juice. What's going on, Big Juice?
Come on, Drew.
What's up? How y'all doing?
All right.
Yeah, just got out of class. So
okay. So we're gonna let another one up here. Here we go. Here we go. Go all the way back. 1, 2, 3.
Introducing the master teacher,
Oh, look at that. Another hater got his wings.
Yes, sir.
It's funny when I said that because my bird was flapping her wings when I played this song.
So the bird is the hater.
You're right. I said, "What the hell is going on?" I guess they recognize the song.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what the hell? Anyhow, so here we have it. Here we got, I guess the realities here. I mean, if they complain about this stuff, man. Let's see. So when we tell you that we think your child needs extra support, we aren't doing it for our health. It would be a hell of a lot easier just to sweep it under the rug and not tell you, but that's not going to help your child. Teachers have been in contact with hundreds of kids and learn to recognize when a child is struggling. We are on the same team, so don't freak out when we tell you your child needs help.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
You know
cool.
what? You know what the thing is? I've run into that with my grandson and my other kids, and when they say the child needs help, and you talk to them, they don't give you a detail of what kind of support the kid needs. Okay, what is what subjects or what particular things that are you trying to teach this kid needs to know?
So they just want you to put them in a program and take them out of the class.
I don't know what they want them to, like my grandson has problems in science, right? I said, okay, give me a detailed list, because you should have it. I'm sure if you're a teacher, you got a syllabus and all this kind of crap. You have a detailed list of what the kids should know. Okay, what is it that the kids should know? Because you got information all over the web that you can look up, videos, whatever it is. You give me a topic, okay, I can find books and blogs and videos that deal with that topic. Okay, and what is it the kid is struggling in? And that's the problem I have. Okay, the kid is struggling. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm not sitting in class with you listening to your lecture. I have no idea what the kid's struggling with. Okay, and a lot of times the homework doesn't come home. Okay, or if the kid's failing in homework, send the homework home and mark it. Okay, this and this. So I have an action plan on what to work on, and it frustrates me when that happens. Okay, I need to come in and talk to you. Okay, send the stuff home that he's struggling in, so I can look at it, and so I can kind of say, okay, you need to learn this, and this. Okay, and that's the problem I'm having. So this vague language that the kid is struggling, that doesn't mean anything to me. You feel me, Art?
Yeah, I did an experiment, and I'm waiting to see if it works. Because I'm starting to do profile photos on students that need some kind of like attention at home.
Yes.
So I make a complete profile.
Okay.
Of different assignments. I even have an assignment. I have how it's supposed to look and what they do.
Yeah.
And I have little post-its what needs to be done. I have a video that goes with it.
Yeah.
And I have a timeline like this supposed to have been done in October, this date, this date, this date.
Right.
And then at the very end, if they catch up and do this stuff before the 5-week report card, then they'll be on track.
Okay. Because the biggest thing right now that I've always said this, okay, because after having gone through college and a lot of kind of crap, man, I don't give a shit if you fail them. Okay. The thing is, they need to learn. Okay, you give them an A doesn't mean anything if they didn't learn nothing. Okay.
Yes.
What is it? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, try, fail, and then win.
Yeah, because you can plug them into ChatGPT and a whole bunch of crap, man, and they can probably figure out how to get grades, just like that chick that got a scholarship to the UConn, man. Okay, didn't know how to read. How does that happen?
Yeah, my issue is the failing part of their abilities. That's probably the most legit part to really attack.
Right.
And when they're failing because they're effing around,
that's
when I have a big issue. It's like, come on, man, this class is doable. you effing around, and you don't really care about your grade.
Yeah. At home, you got to start taking things away. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're gonna F around in school, guess what? Okay. Now, guess what? You got to come in and mop this kitchen. You got to wash the dishes. Okay. You got to go out and cut these hedges. If you don't want to do, okay, you got to learn how to do something. Okay. So if you don't want to go in school and do it the easy way, let's do it the hard way.
I kid you not.
That's why the society's too feminized, because it's too hard, and that's gonna punish them, and that's gonna make them feel bad. Yeah.
Let me shut up.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have to tell you. Art's probably heard this a lot. Okay, he's a teacher.
You know what's funny? You're gonna laugh, but because I got a class full of like Welcome Back Carter type black boys in my class, right? Just all over like sweat hogs, right? If anybody know what I'm talking about,
you're showing your age.
Because sweat hogs, man, they were. I mean, what's his name? He had to do a lot to keep them in track, right? BGS on Welcome Back Carter.
Yes,
because they were always getting up doing stupid stuff. So I got that kind of class. So I have, and my thing that I like is when a parent like jumps on them as soon as I call
right.
Like, so I called one of the parents, and he's about that life. He said, put him on the phone. He said, look here, little nigga. Didn't I tell you to do such and such and such? I'm going to see you when we get home. You got something to say? He's like, no, sir. All right, I'm going to see you. Thank you, Mr. Art. And the whole class was quiet because he was on speaker.
Okay.
I was like,
I didn't know
because
they felt that.
Gonna be like this.
They see one kid happen, because I've done that myself, where you get one kid straight and everybody else hears it. Everybody else kinds of straightens up.
You know what I said? I said, anybody else want me to call their parent? Everybody got quiet.
Also, the sweatheart stopped sweating, huh? They got out the mud.
Yeah.
Huh?
I never heard it. I mean, I seen something. I was like, wow, that sounded like the OG just got on.
It is old school.
That was his dad. That was his dad.
Yep. Don't have me come up to this class and straighten you out.
And I'd have another talk with him. I mean, his dad. He has a mentoring program.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He was on the street. Yeah.
Okay.
So he ain't playing. He ain't playing.
Yeah, and women hate that, man. Women hate that. They do. They hate that stuff.
Yeah. And shout out to International Quiet Storm. Thank you for coming through, good brother. There we go.
Forget it. That is for you. Take that shit, nigga. Back on that shit up, kid. Appreciate that.
He said, just literally went to a high school sport event this past weekend. Ordered an ice cream that cost $6. I gave the vendor a $20 bill. They had to bust out a calculator to give me change. Took my head.
You know what? And this is what I hate, because we were having an argument with May, because May was a teacher, up until just after COVID, right? Okay. And she said that kids didn't have to learn how to do this in their head by rote memory. Okay. Just because you have calculators, you got other kind of devices that you work this stuff out. You didn't have to put it in your head. And this is what I'm talking about. That's why I think that this country and the black community is cooked. Because this is what these people believe in, instead of doing the hard work. Okay. They're doing the hard work and putting the stuff in your head. Okay, you want to offload it onto something else. I don't really.
Yeah, that was my criticism.
Let the AI do it.
There's a lot to let the AI do it. Okay.
Yeah, that's my criticism. That's one of my criticisms of the younger generation, is that they just want someone to think for them.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's stuff that saves you is your mind.
So why are you in school if something else don't think for you? Why are you in school?
Sad.
You don't need to be in school.
And you got to think about I don't know what these teachers are teaching them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I sit in these staff meetings and I'm like, I can kind of look around. It's like, you guys I'm not saying they're not teaching them, but I don't think the critical analysis and all that kind of stuff is going through in their classes. I think it's more of an automaton training.
Yeah.
Just open a book and copy the vocabulary and do your papers. But I don't think it's something where they're problem solving.
You know better than me, man, because the message they try to teach, man, make no sense to me.
Yeah.
Because because people ask me, okay, well, you never taught, yeah, but I've studied and read books out of Berkeley that examines how your memory, how your mind works. Okay, that's why when I teach my grandson, he's slightly autistic, right? Okay, I can get him to do stuff within 5 or 10 minutes, memorize something in 5 or 10 minutes, where most people can't, because I adjust my teaching method to how his mind works.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell them that like AI and stuff like they want to offload all this stuff to AI, I said, you know what? I said, under COVID, I tried that with my grandson, and I saw how the computer's trying to teach him, right? The stuff didn't take.
Right.
Okay. And said, I don't mind using AI as a tool, but just handing over these kids to AI, I said, that's a recipe for disaster.
Yep.
In my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, it is like I call it the washing machine.
Yeah.
To BGS's point, in my opinion, vibe coding, especially where AI is now, is a recipe for total disaster.
Yeah, if you vibe code and say vibe code was as good as you say it is, right? Okay. Then in about 5 years, you don't have a need for programmers. You need a programmer for it.
I mean, that does ring true, except for you're relying on current days mid-level and senior level developers who are gonna get old, right? Like AB and I are the same age, if not a year or two apart. We're gonna get old, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, we're gonna be BGS's age, so you need to backfill the pipeline, and so you need to have those junior programmers fuck up small things like making buttons and stuff like that. And so if they're gonna do with vibe coding, God bless them. They're gonna fuck up.
What I'm saying, if vibe code, okay. The thing is, you're limited to what humans can do. Okay, it's an old paradigm, right? If vibe coding is as good as a regular developer, okay, in 5 years it'll be 5 times as good as regular developer. You won't need programmers.
To a degree, yeah.
No, you will not need programmers at all.
Yeah, for simple stuff, yeah. But
no, for most, for most stuff, okay. Look now. The thing is, right now, as we for a lot of things, your computer can actually recognize brain scans and lung scans and heart scans better than a doctor can. Okay, it's right now. Okay,
not.
Dude, I have been reading this shit for 10 years. Go look at the data.
I know what you're talking about, but so there's a problem with like false positives versus false negatives. How do they want to get that solved? Because it's a different thing getting a false positive with a tumor versus a false negative. You want to have it solved, and it's not guaranteed. So you need to have people who actually have the skill to be able to say, okay, this has been an initial filter. Now we need to have a deeper filter by somebody who can recognize it from actual experience.
I know it because the AI was catching shit from my father that the doctors didn't catch. Okay,
that's what you call that's what you call the actual transformer doing this job with vision recognition. And it can do very good stuff with that.
And the thing is,
what you don't want is it saying that this is a false negative and saying we're going to clear this off the table. So you have to have somebody in there, the human in the middle.
You okay? How many false positive and negatives you have right now with human beings?
A lot.
But
ethically, do you want to have it trusted just to that AI who's measuring it by pixels versus somebody who actually has a skill from 10, 20 years? And that's where you need to have that backfill of people who have that experience. Because what you saw with like radiological imaging is that they introduced AI and they thought it would cut down. What they wound up having is more imaging, and they hired more radiologists because then they could go through it with the finer detail, and they had more stuff to go through that was filtered by the AI. But then the AI serves as an initial checkpoint, and then the humans served as the secondary checkpoint. I have the skill set.
Actually, humans are the initial checkpoint, and AI comes back and checks the scans afterward. Okay, that's what you're doing.
You have to have that human in the middle. That's where you really need to be.
Right now. Okay, you talk about as we speak right now. Okay, 5 years from now, it may not be that case.
We'll see.
We don't. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like we don't know.
Hey,
I hope there's
you
a world.
you know what? Since I first went to Comdex in '97, right? I saw a fucking 55-inch flat screen for $60,000. Guess what the motherfucker is now, right? Did technology get better or worse?
Better.
Better. Okay. Basically, your smartphone. Okay. Well, not even smartphone, your cell phone. Okay. In '98, it was the biggest thing was the flip, right? Smartphones were like $3,000, okay, and you only had one or two makers, okay. Did them motherfuckers get better or worse?
Way better.
Is the internet that you looking at right right now, okay? Because I remember voice over IP. Okay.
Don't shut up.
And what shit we using right now? Okay, I first heard it in Comdex in '98. Okay, and they were saying which one is better? Is the old analog lines better than voice over IP, digital IP? Is it better or worse? Right? And beginning, guess what? The analog lines were better. Okay, where's it now? Where's it now? I've been watching this shit since I was doing was it Key Punch, okay, in my middle school in '73. I've been watching it that long, okay. Shit always gets better. In fact, Cameron told me on my Sunday, okay, when he joined us. Remember that, Art? I mean, not Art, but AB. I talked about getting rid of junior programmers through AI. Guess what he said? He said you were right.
And shout out to International Quiet Storm for another super chat. Appreciate it. He says, now my question is, who failed that employee, the school, or the parents? I'll stop right there.
Actually, the school's supposed to catch that stuff because they test for it.
Yeah,
there's no way that kid should have gotten past third grade without basic arithmetic.
And let me hook him up.
In my opinion, I don't know. What do you think, Art?
Yeah, I mean yeah, they supposed to. I mean, all of them supposed to catch that. You know, but I think they're still a hamster in a hamster wheel because they keep doing the same stuff with the same with the same results, which is what insanity.
Yeah.
So again, like we talked about this 4 or 5 years ago, probably.
Yeah. It's only gotten worse.
Yeah. So if there are things that are working like at Marcus Garvey or King Drew, I don't see why they're not adopting those principles and put them in the schools. They're thinking that, and they're still doing well, by the way. It's still working for them, but yet they want to find something that they're doing somewhere in like Oklahoma or Idaho and saying, okay, we can use this in Los Angeles. I'm like, you got people down the street, you know, and these are for black children and brown kids, right? So I'm looking at that, and remember I did, because we had the conversation when I was going through my administrative credential program, and that's the part that's kind of frustrating. But I think the only way I can do it is to have my own school, or even or be the top administrator, not the VP.
Yeah,
those are only two ways to implement what you're talking about, what I'm talking about.
I think because the private schools where you pay money for, okay, they keep the old school stuff that works,
right?
Because it's about honing the mind instead of them passing a test.
Yeah. Shout out to those Catholic schools because they still taking care of business.
Yeah. My grandson just before he's in the school he's in now was in a Catholic school. Yeah,
I've been, and they got them like what 30 in the school, 50. So
in the classroom,
in the whole school.
Oh, in the school.
Yeah, except for Verb. I think Verb Day is much lot larger. Or what's the other one? St. Mary's.
Yeah, it's in the whole school. His school had about big. His school has about I was gonna say maybe
5.
No, what 500?
Is it 500?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, because like the ones that like in like deep LA, those are pretty small schools, small
Okay.
Catholic schools.
Okay.
But like the one that like St. Vernon's and all them, they pretty big. And
Yeah.
they got
Bernard, yeah.
they get all kinds of awards.
Yeah.
And a nice little was it basketball team, is it? I think it's them.
St. Bernard's, yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah, so
Our
people
our
put
old
at the
rival.
same time, but they skip over
We
these things.
we hated them.
They let these Catholic boys beat us.
Yeah, nah, we call them Catholic hoes. You Catholic hoes.
Man, shoot, that's the thing. Oh, wait a minute. Let me hook my brother up here. I'm seeing him in the back here. 1, 2, 3, and
Okay. Ooh, it's not the Bible LV, but alive. Come on. It's a survivor. Take a minute now. Tell me now. She's something hot now. I'm telling you what's the way something. I'm talking hey, showtime.
Yeah, and what I'm saying right now, in fact, I said this a long time ago, and now your economists are saying the exact same thing, right? The only way the AI makes money is to take people's jobs, and the World Economic Forum's been saying that for a long time.
yeah, China's the only one getting it right.
China has an advantage that we don't have. Number one, they have more people that are programmers. Okay, they've been training for over the last 30 years, and they have energy in bigger investment in this stuff. Where the government is depending on capitalism that you do this stuff, and they can't keep pace.
And the kids are hungry for it. They like competitive with it. I'm like, damn.
Well, the thing is, Chinese kids to study 6 hours a day.
Yeah, these kids like, do I have to do this?
Yeah.
Like,
No. You scroll on the phone longer. Yeah, you scroll on the phone longer than you actually study.
Yeah. They call it what, scoliosis? Scoliosis, huh?
Yeah. You got what is it? Carpal tunnel for scrolling on the phone. All right.
Hail infantry, the queen of battle, follow me.
Yeah.
And happy Veterans Day, everybody.
Happy Veterans Day, and thank you for your service, Mr. Charles.
Yeah, but you see the layoffs, man. I don't have to tell you about the tech layoffs. What do you think they're doing? They're saving money.
Thank you all for your support. Thank you all for your support.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they had time to get their stuff together. Was it like 15, 20 years? We kept telling them, don't change up the formula. Don't change what works. Make sure you get that math down.
Yeah.
Get your grammars going. Get your net. I mean, those key things, they felt like, I don't have to do that because Google said this or YouTube said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, then you know what? Bless yourself before the bear eats you. Okay.
So the AI is giving you the basics. Isn't that a trip? AI is giving you the basics.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I grew up on the Dewey Decimal System in the index cards, the card catalog.
Bibliographies.
No,
you're talking about the Dewey Decimal for libraries.
For libraries, yeah, in the card catalog. I grew up doing that, and you have to go in your card catalog and research and actually look for stuff, okay? Which helps me search, okay?
Guess who's the last generation to get that? Older millennials.
I don't think the older millennials got that.
Not in large numbers.
Not in large numbers. Because my kids are like 86, 88.
So they stopped it. Like, I'm 82, so they stopped it like right after we went to high school. Matter of fact, what do you think is the average term paper?
The average term paper? We're talking length?
Yes.
For what grade?
11 and 12.
Normally, the average term paper should be like 2 or 3 pages for that grade.
That's how much my average term papers were.
What?
25.
That's a lot.
So why do you think I'm so proficient in writing?
Yeah, it's a college
said not in large numbers.
Yeah, that's
And
a college term paper.
But once again, BGS, you remind me that I'm not of average intellect.
No,
No
you've
matter.
been trained better.
Huh?
You've been trained better. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never. Guess what my longest term paper was?
Okay, what was it?
It was it was English 4, which is normally given in 12th grade, but I had it in the 11th.
Okay.
I was the only 11th grader in there. God, them girls would develop like a goddamn fraction. But it was due on the day of my junior prom. I was the only person finished. It was 80 pages written, 40 typed in a typewriter.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a college term paper. Well, that's longer than most college term papers.
And literally,
Small class.
we had about 40.
Class.
Yeah,
we had about 40 people in my class.
Well, you want, yeah. Well, I'm sure it was like 5 times the size of most of the other kids' term papers.
Because you got to think about the grading system.
It was, and it was kind of embarrassing for them because the teacher was like, God rest her soul now. And she was like, how in the world the only 11th grader in this class has the only completed term paper and it's his prom?
You're telling me that they put you in a 12th grade class even though you're in 11th?
That's unusual if he's proficient enough.
I've had 12th grade classes in the 10th. I had bets with my buddies. This is something you never hear. Not that much anymore. I had bets with my buddies I could get a 4.0 for a whole semester in all my classes. And I won that bet.
Okay.
And it was funny because American government, I don't know something about my brain, but if it comes to history, I can remember so much shit. But at the same time, you got to think, going back to what you said about Catholic schools and Christian schools, math, I was never too well. There's times I have to remember how to do fractions. I have to go on YouTube and remember how the fuck you do these fractions and goddamn decimals. And
okay,
and it's funny because my brother and my father are always great at math. When it comes to writing, history, and science, that was me.
So you're extremely right-brained.
When it comes to writing, history, and science,
yeah.
Oh, trust me, I can break down the difference between phytoplankton and zooplankton very easily.
Yeah, you're extremely right-brained. Yeah, I'm split right down the middle.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's like everybody in the academy was like so nervous about writing. It was like,
yeah,
fuck this shit.
So
They're like, you're still writing?
Yeah, you're really heavily slanted toward the toward the right brain.
Yeah, I haven't seen like the years I've been teaching in these different districts. I haven't seen on a high school level where like the student would be moved to, like, for example, if you're in 11th grade or even the 10th grade and you're going in the same class full of, like, for example, you're in a 10th grade English class. I mean, you're a 10th grade English student, but going in the 11th grade English class.
Right.
I never seen that, but I've seen it the other way around.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Say that again because you got lost in the train.
Yeah, most high schools do it by ability and not by age.
Yeah, I haven't seen that period because they do it now. As far as like maths, those can be mixed, right? Sciences, but as far as English and government and economics, I think they try to keep those pure.
It depends what you've had already. So if you've already,
I'm saying I never seen it.
Oh yeah, well, my high schools run more like a junior college, and it actually was run like a high school. So you can pick your classes.
It was so funny because it's like
you could get electives.
It's so funny because going to high school, it's a damn shame coming from Catholic and Christian how much more further advanced. And when you said that I have to be at least minimal 110 IQ, every time my godsons will come around and they're trying to quiz me on shit. And they're like, how the fuck do you know this? I said, it's called reading. It's my superpower.
I think you didn't understand what I mean the other way around. Like, for example, if you are a 12th grader, but you failed 11th grade English.
Yeah, they send you back.
You got to go back. So you got to take 11th grade English and 12th grade English. You got
And
it's called double block. That's what it's called.
Yeah, usually
when I was in high school, they didn't. There was no such thing as a graded English. Okay, English, or you had 1, 2, or 3, or whatever it is. It wasn't graded. So if you qualified for English 3 or whatever it was, that's the class they put you in.
If you got a lower than a C, no, I'm sorry. If you got a fail, because I think a D you can still advance, but you got an F, you got to repeat that one.
Oh yeah, you got to repeat the class. Yeah,
it was so funny because going into Catholic school, you went from one school where a C was a 79.
Mm-hmm.
If you got below an 80 or you got an 80, they're calling your goddamn parents.
Remember, a Catholic school is a private school. Okay.
Yeah, the archdiocese don't play that shit.
They don't play that. And if you pay for a private school, that's pretty standard.
That's pretty. They're very good. Yeah, because that archdiocese said, for those who don't know what the archdiocese is, it's usually think of it like the Board of Education for Catholic school.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't play that shit because if you ever notice about your priests and your nuns, they're very highly educated people. So they don't play that shit. They always keep a standard. That's why a guy like when my godson tried to tell me about religion, I said, let me introduce you to Dr. Neil. And he was like, what's special about him? He teaches religion.
Mm-hmm.
I said, this motherfucker's credentials could get into secret vaults of the Vatican.
Mm-hmm.
It's something we can't go.
Mm-hmm.
And, like I told him, juxtaposed when I let them meet Dr. Dunbar.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of special for them to meet Dr. Dunbar because they looked at him like they just met Batman or Superman. Like, wait a minute. You never heard of pharmacology. What the hell's pharmacology?
Mm-hmm.
I said, chemistry and pharmacy put together.
Mm-hmm.
I said, which is basically a branch of chemistry and pharmacy.
Biochemistry, yeah.
Yeah.
And shout out to the Marcus Garvey parents. They were very active.
Yeah, they have to. Well, you're paying for it. You better be.
Say what you want about my dad and my mom, boy. They were strict about education. That's something I think.
So what?
Who was active the years was Nipsey Hussle. His daughter went to Marcus Garvey with my son.
So did Ricky Ross's kids. They went to Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, I'm talking about as far as them. That's how I knew who he was. Because he used to show up with his hat and everything. I thought he was a DJ. I didn't know he was a rapper.
Okay. I have a question real quick.
That's the game I was.
I know this is going to be a little remedial, but what was the thing that teachers are revealing that's pretty disturbing realities about students today?
It sounded like the basics to me when I was reading it. Stuff that we.
What is that? I don't know.
No, what the title of the. It's not a title that you got posted up right now. What was it?
I have no idea.
No, it's the title he has up on the screen right now.
It says, "I'm a substitute teacher. Kids need to hear. No, they do not respect authority. Parents are letting phones and computers raise their kids. I've seen most kids not know how to tie their shoes from pre-K to 7th grade.
Yeah.
They are not taught at home, and we get so tired of teaching every child to tie their shoes. It takes 30 seconds to tie shoes."
Yeah. That's why I was telling May about writing, okay, handwriting, okay, which is manual dexterity, right? Okay, that goes right along with tying your shoe.
Yeah.
I said you have these skills for a reason. Well, no, you don't. You don't need to handwrite. Handwriting is old school. You can just speak to your whatever it is. Okay.
Let me tell you how important handwriting is. When you hear cops say, "I don't know what I would do without my computer," I laugh at them, and I said, "You would get a report. You would get it old fashioned. You would write it." It was so funny that I was known for having such neat handwriting. The detectives would read my shit and say, "We prefer it because we don't see this shit this often." We don't even want you to type it. There was one detective, he says, I don't give a fuck what type of robbery I get. I don't want you to type it because I appreciate good handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you have to understand, right? Have you ever noticed how fine of a, like, let's go back in the day, a few centuries, or several, with clockmakers, which are some of the fine, they were so great. Those are your first gun manufacturers.
Yeah.
From Swiss and Italy. That's why Beretta and Benelli have been around since, what, the 1500s.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what goes hand in hand with clockmaking and firearm making back then?
Mm-hmm.
Handwriting.
Yeah, it's manual dexterity. Yeah.
Your manual dexterity is the same thing that's why certain kids have trouble doing certain manual things like opening a door, putting a key inside. That's why a lot of finite skills that you develop, a lot of people can't do it anymore. And because you're so, how can I say, savage with your shit, you lose those skills. Every time technology gets better, you lose a skill.
Because the teachers are looking, how can I get them to meet a metric, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And not developing the person, okay? In other words, kids to become widgets.
It's not even developing. The sad part is, what I'll agree with you, it's not even developing proficiency.
No, they just want them to pass that metric for their job so they can move them kid on to the next class, and they can keep their job and make their money. They're widgets.
This is the reason.
Go ahead.
This is one of the bad reasons you coached teenagers before, right?
Yeah.
And you notice why there's such a dumbed down system. Of course, every team has colloquialism or slang.
Mm-hmm.
There's times in the middle of practice, I'll throw a book at a kid and he starts reading. And I'm like, come here. Get off the mat right now. You're going to read this shit. You're going to, and they would, and I tell them, I'm such a dictator when it comes to reading, especially for black young men.
Mm-hmm.
Even they say, you're such an asshole, but you're such a lovable asshole because you really like to help young black boys.
Let's call that cancer energy.
No, fuck that is.
Even though you are you're a lovable asshole. That's you're right down the middle.
Yeah, it's the Superman energy, the fierce protector.
Mm-hmm.
I'm either Superman or Venom. That's where you get the Lethal Protector series. Great read, by the way. It's that dichotomy that I just can't get rid of. Good God, I'm hard as hell. I got a few of them working, but in 20 plus years of coaching, God, I don't know how I feels like I've lived like 4 lifetimes already.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many kids, young men, I had to teach to functionally read.
Yeah, which is sad, and it's getting worse. If it was getting better, it'd be one thing, but it's getting worse.
It's sad because all these learning programs, and I hate to go on a soapbox because, I love my city, but it's the bane of my existence at the same time. It's such a dichotomy. If I was mayor of the city, education would be the forefront of my shit. There is no fucking way you have one of the greatest fucking ports in America, probably the greatest port in America. No offense to anybody else on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Because Baltimore is the gateway to the fucking East Coast. It's always been.
Mm-hmm.
And we literally have 2 prominent HBCUs in our city.
Okay.
We literally have Johns Hopkins University in our city, Notre Dame, a branch of Notre Dame, a branch of Villa Julie, a branch of Loyola. You literally have all these, University of Maryland, University of Baltimore. You have all these branches. We have one of the best law schools in America.
Mm-hmm.
There's no fucking way that I can even fathom, I can even imagine, even as a comic book fan, how the fuck are your fucking students so fucking immature when it comes to learning?
It's your whole society has done this over the past 40 years, man. It didn't just happen, okay? Past 40 years. And and nobody cares. Okay, it's gotten so bad that the millennials that we raised under this system just are just now teaching it to Gen A. So it's getting worse.
And it's sad because, you know, my son didn't learn phonics because of lazy ass teachers where I had to go and I had to write down cards and teach him phonetically myself. Now, some people may say, "Oh, you don't care. You don't know how to teach." Bullshit.
It's not that hard. People act like it's this big, like this big Rubik's cube to teach kids to read. It's not that hard.
It's so sad.
If you can teach a 3-year-old to read, you can teach a 5-year-old to read. It's not that. If you can read, you can teach a kid to read. It's not that hard.
It's so sad, especially in our fucking community.
Yeah.
And I tell this to one of my partners because she has a 9-year-old son, and he always picks my brain on how to talk to the son because he's getting older. I said, I believe in more of an Asian kind of thing. Like Peanut, he was proud of me that he passed the CPR test, so he's certified in that. You know, and I told him, go to the National Guard. And he's like, I said, little nigga, stop giving up free money. The problem with the black community is we listen to people who never been there. Oh, you don't need college. Nigga, did you go? Like right now, if I didn't have all the years of law enforcement under my belt in military service, I would have to have a 4-year degree. You heard that, Art?
A 4-year degree, yeah. I think
you heard that, people. In order for me, because I qualify for director of security in many different places, it's either I have to have a 4 or a fucking master's, or I have to have so many years in law enforcement, private sector security, and military, which I have all 3, that I would need that.
Yeah.
There's a fast line to this shit.
I mean, you know, 20 years, 15 years in the military, 20 years of law enforcement is not a fast line. Okay.
No, that's not a fast line. So in other words, you're going to pay now, pay later.
School is quicker, okay?
School is quicker. Guess what? We don't wallow in obsolescence, do we? That's
what the thing is, but who are you gonna pick? The guys that done the job, or the guy that studied in school?
But the saving grace is that when they read my background, they're gonna pick me.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, they'd be fooled not to. You're a professional.
And what it goes back into is that make yourself so strong that you need not worry anybody's fucking vengeance or force.
Yeah.
And this is the part where I say a combination of both won't kill you, and it actually makes you stronger.
It will, but what I'm saying is, I know. Remember, I told you a long time ago that you're underpaid.
Lord knows I am.
Yeah, I told you. Well, you know it now. I mean, you probably knew it, kind of hinted at it then. But if you talk to Smoke Dog, you know that you're underpaid.
Oh, dude, we had a conversation when he called me, and I had to tell him I had to bare my soul. And I said, dude, my son's 18 now. He's about to graduate in June. I'm going to push him into the military, National Guard, so he can keep going to school and take their money. I need something that it's so hard. I got to cut a wrestling promo. It's so hard coming out here with people hollering my name when in 1 month I did more law enforcement, more military service, more security protection than what you did in 6 years. You don't realize who you're talking to. When I'm at Veterans Day, I didn't get to eat till I got off work today.
Yeah.
Anytime you go to other veterans and you tell them what the fuck you did in Iraq, and they're saying, "Wow."
Yeah. No, I told I told you. You know, that's why I love only call you a door kicker. You know, if people don't know what that means.
And it's funny when you had a Navy SEAL tell me in training for, because you know I'm certified for active shooters, right?
Yeah. You could do urban warfare. You have to be, okay.
I've done it. Hey, what's up? Happy Veterans Day, Marine.
Yeah, ask the Israelis about going through Gaza door to door, okay?
Oh yeah. And I've been trained, and I've trained Israelis. I've been trained by them and trained some of them. We trained some of the fucking Iraq. Here, I've actually dumbed down because I forgot some of the shit that we've done. Did you know I actually trained some of the Iraqi police and military?
Mm-hmm. It's the same stuff, man. In fact, they tell you urban door to door is probably the worst warfare you can actually fight.
It is the worst because this is the reason why they were taking in the early 2000s police to instruct that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Louis. If we ever go through a door, if we ever have to raid a house, you can be my number 2 anytime, man. I don't know.
Hey, Charles, if you want a treat, okay, watch episode 1 of The Jackal, the first 30 minutes.
Probably give me flashbacks.
I'll send it to you in email.
Okay. I've actually said
the first 30 minutes, man. You said, wow, that's some shit. Okay.
I've actually said this to Sad Dog. I said, it's so hard to be capable and not get, the reciprocity for it.
It's like it'd be like Art becoming an engineer. Okay, it's not what you do best. So you're not going. Art's probably not going to be the greatest engineer. Okay, he's going to be average at best. Okay, but he's a great artist. Okay, so if you're not in the arena where you actually can shine, you're going to be average. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, but you made your choice for a reason.
Yeah, it's funny because I've done well. I've excelled in law enforcement to the point where even after I left the department, I've been the mentor of current police officers now. Do you know how many motherfuckers I've influenced the generation below me who in the military and law enforcement right now?
It's called you're overqualified, Charles. It's like Dr. Gigi in his current job, right? He's overqualified for the job he's doing.
Yeah, it's very. And for a lot of black men, on a side note, since you said that, nobody talks about the sacrifices black men have to do for their families, whether if you're married, whether if you're single. It's very humbling. It's like almost being neutered.
Okay, it's because it's been that way, man, since 1750. What is the black family? It's a woman and the children. Okay. You are labor. Okay.
You're an accessory.
Yeah,
you're an accessory at best.
You're there. You're there to provide labor to the family. Okay. You're not the core of the family.
You're supposed to die on your shield.
Mr. Z just played another chick, man. Just said that maybe a couple of weeks ago, right? That black men are not necessary to the core of the family.
And this is
what they believe.
Thank God, my mom. Sometimes we get on each other's nerves. My dad, sometimes we got each other's nerves. But one thing I praise God about my parents compared to other people's sad ass parents, they both told me in the same year, in different times of the year, we never raised your black ass to be henpecked.
Yeah.
You sipping? You sipping?
Yeah. Yeah, which is I remember AB. I was where I was going back and forth with May, and I was telling people this is why I'm not married. It's exactly why I'm not married.
I found out why I'm not married. I can't take a bitch's shit.
Exactly.
I'm convinced black women do not like intelligent men. My mom, my dad, prided themselves off of having sons and sons smarter than them.
Yeah, sons maybe, but most women do not like spouses. It's probably why your dad and mom broke up.
Plus, they were both Pisces. Their birthdays 2 days apart.
They're creative, but the thing is that black women want to rule the family, and they want to be the smartest person in the family.
And the sad thing with the last chick, she's like, you just want somebody you can manipulate.
Yeah.
Just say that you don't like people intelligent, because
She don't like she don't like people smarter than her.
He doesn't like it that I said it's not my fault you're not smarter than me. Sorry for your damn luck.
Ooh, that's a low blow to a woman, man. To a black woman.
She took it that way.
Yeah, oh yeah. She'd have been better off calling her a bitch.
I was called that too because you know how smart I'm not gonna argue with you because that's what bitches do. Okay, bitch, stop.
Exactly. She took that well better than saying that you're smarter than her.
She said it. Well, I feel as though you make me feel like I'm not smart enough to be with you. She said it out of her mouth.
Out of her mouth, and that's the way.
Yeah. So guess what? You love being married to a nigga that wasn't that bright.
Yes. Oh, really? Tell me more, Charles. Tell me more.
This is the reason why the one other chick I'm supposed to go out with, I knew her for years. She smartened the fuck up. It was sad because her niece heard me and heard what the fuck I said. You know what her niece, who's 22, 23 years old, said?
What?
She said, and I quote, "You better take him before I figure a way to take him. Because if you don't wrap him up, I'm gonna figure a way to take him."
Yeah, well, yeah, because she thinks you're her peer or equivalent.
And this is the thing I told the lady. God bless this lady because I love her hat game. She actually made me get a hat game. I'm gonna post the pictures of my. I told her marriage is not a fucking partnership. And this is the funniest thing that I told one of my partners. She was formerly married. And she said, why is marriage not a partnership? I said, go to the fucking courthouse and see how many men were actually partnerships when they end. You get equal footing. How many men get equal footing in the courthouse?
Yeah.
She was like, she looked up in the air and said,
I mean, that is white. This is queer white woman's language. Okay. That's where it comes from. And I hate that we adopt it. And I hate our professionals coming on repeating that bullshit, man. You might as well cuss at me when we talk about that partnership.
I hate it to my core because I said, you know who were my partners, my team members on the QRS? Because they could fucking do it was mandatory that we had to master even though I was the 50 cal gunner, if I got wounded, some motherfucker better pick that gun up.
Or they have a specialty that you don't have. Makes them a teammate, okay?
We would compliment them. So that means when we're equal, guess what? That means we can take care of shit at the same pace.
You can. But the thing is, everybody, a team of equals can do exactly the same thing. That's not very efficient. We need specialists.
And then when we had, because that is true, because we had specialists, because guess what? That one guy, he ordered parts for his M16, and he actually turned it into a rifle that could go about 200 to 300 meters further than our fucking M4. So guess what? Well, anybody who drove the vehicle, you had an MP9. It was draped over the steering wheel. So all you had to do was press the trigger. Somebody came on your side, and you had 800 rounds of 9mm for your ass. Me, I was the heavy machine gunner. I was the 50 cal gunner. So guess what? You shoot at me, I'm gonna level your house. The guy directly behind me, the two people sitting down, and the guy behind me, all three of them were saw gunners, which stands for squad automatic weapon. So you're going to get about 900 rounds of 5.56 for your ass, 3 the hard way. So and plus I had 3 to 4 AT4s, which are tent killers, and anything else I choose to shoot at.
Can I interject for a moment?
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, by the way, happy Veterans Day, Marine. Who motherfucking raw?
Hurrah. We got 55 watching and only 28 likes. Could you please get your lazy fat thumb and hit the like button?
Yeah. If I'm here, you should have liked the button already. Should be donating. Otherwise, I can go back to reading.
Matter of fact, half left face. Front lane arrest position. Move. 1, 2, 3.
The what? That's 77.
We're at 77. He had to refresh.
Yeah, hit the like button, okay?
You still ain't
And,
got enough likes, 30.
and since I'm here, BGS tax is in effect, man. Donate.
You know,
you
I lost
guys get a
41
lot of
Friday.
free knowledge, just by listening to a vet that's done that stuff, okay?
Hey,
And trans
half left. Come on, say it with me, Marine. Half left face. Press position. Move. Don't cheat me. Don't teach yourself. Oh God! Don't call God. Call somebody you know.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Who?
That's why I told people when Hegseth got sworn in and appointed as fucking. What did I tell y'all? Shout out to Louis because we still get praise for that show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we even predicted shit that I said we going back. What did Ronnie Law say? Old days, old ways.
Okay. What's this, Art?
I think this a little comic relief for everybody.
Okay.
Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Here we go. Let's see if this happened for anybody.
Damn, how you doing? Can I talk to you for a second?
Good, I got a girl, man.
I'm saying you can't have friends.
Put your hands on me, man. Don't touch me.
How you acting like that?
I don't know you.
I'm saying I'm trying to get to know you.
I look friendly to you?
Yeah, you look friendly to me, and I'm trying to be your friend. What's
Yo,
good?
get out my face if I get my shorty to pop on you, man, for real.
What you think, I'm scared?
Get my shorty be right
I'm
back.
the biggest. I handle bitches.
That.
You know my body. You know where I be.
Say less.
I'm right here.
All right.
Did it happen? Yeah, it's happened.
Oh.
Yeah, shorty, you said you was the biggest? Nah, I'm the biggest. I'm sorry. Don't you ever run up on my marshmallow again. That's mine. You heard?
Oh, shit.
Don't ever run down on my shorty.
Damn.
My baby mama would fight. She would fight.
I had a couple of stories like that.
Yeah.
Really?
I had to protect. I even had to protect some of my side bitches. I said, "Man, fuck your girl. She can't." I swear to God. I said, "My girl go to Golden Gloves." She said, "Does the back door open?"
I had a chick that would do that though, but I haven't seen it. But she would have done that.
My baby mom would have done that. She wanted to fight. So you better sit your little black.
She didn't play.
No.
I had like
Those the ones that to fight with all the guys too.
I had chicks.
Yeah. You notice that?
I had chicks who I had to break up about to beat a bitch ass because they were being mouthy to me, and I'm just being quiet, and they like, yeah. He said, leave him alone. He's being a gentleman right now, but I'm about to slap the shit out of you so he doesn't go to jail. But the funniest part is that even my godson and my son knows me so well, and they will mimic me. They said when they said, yo, when you take a deep breath, we gotta. I'll tell you this quick story. When I was the supervisor for a security site before I got with before I became a sergeant for one department before I became for BCCC.
Okay.
It was a guy because we had to check this apartment complex. It was huge. So we would walk and sometimes we would have to shine lights because some people would break into the regular apartments to either squat or try to steal some of the plumbing out.
Oh, good grief. Okay. Yeah.
One of the guys got mad and said, man, if I get my AR pistol I said, for real? I said, bring it out, please. And it shook him because I was carrying a 45 on me. And in my trunk, I had a 300 blackout with a suppressor. I had subsonic and supersonic rounds mixed. So guess what? One you'll hear, the other one you won't. And dude came up there and it was like, you know how you have those street lights and it's dim and it looked like he had something in his hand? So I grabbed out of my trunk because I always keep one at the chamber in every weapon I have when I'm working. And he's like, yo, my godson told him, yo, put your hands up right now. Let's see your hands. He's like, what you mean? He says, for the love of God, please let us see your hands. And he had to explain to him. He said, dude, this dude can shoot 400 meters iron sights. He's got a scope on his motherfucker. He doesn't realize how close to death he was.
Mm-hmm.
And remember how good I'm at writing. I can articulate that. This guy was threatening me. Several people heard it. He had something dark in his hand. I can't take the chance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you gave him warnings.
I told him, I said, sir, go back to your apartment. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm trying to make sure you're safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to come back and shoot you. And you see me with a drop.
He said that?
And you see me with a drop holster gun on my hip, a Glock 21, a 45 caliber. And I said, oh, really? So I went to my trunk because guess what? One thing you learn as a soldier, Marine, and airman, and Coastie, shout out to Alicia, my ex. Shout out to Keisha, bitch ass. I'm so petty. But, I told him, I said, dude, I don't believe in fighting fair when it comes to firearms. I want the most superior If you got a missile, I want a nuke.
Mm-hmm.
I want a tactical nuke. I don't fight fair. And I'm pulling it out the thing because I was about to shoot him when he couldn't even see me.
Mm-hmm.
God bless dark skin because we blend into the shadows. And he had to say, if it wasn't for him telling him, he actually saved his life.
Yeah. You better not say that to LAPD. They're gonna find you in the car face down. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
LAPD don't play that. You say I'm gonna come back and shoot you. They're gonna find you first.
I told him, I said, you don't know who the fuck I am. Just like a guy when I was a sergeant for the public markets of Baltimore, and a dude came in there with a bat chasing somebody, and I said, dude, I'm gonna put you down. I said, you get the fuck out of here. So he ran the other way.
Yeah, good. Yeah. What's this, Art?
Oh, let me see what I have here. This is Mississippi Delta guy. Appreciate you, fam. He says, BGS tax, give unto Caesar what is due unto Caesar. Here you go. What's that? A 10? Let's hook him up.
Let's have some action. Let's have some asses wiggling. I want some perfection.
Yeah. Okay. What's the article?
It says, not all degrees are a waste of time and money. This life skills university has become a magnet for the Wall Street elite.
Okay.
So let's open up the package and see what they are talking about. Where are you? Oh, here it is. Okay, so let's see how it's laid out here. Da-da-da. So it says Gen Z's grads are lacking core skills. This school aims to plug employability gap.
Yeah, okay.
Throughout students' time at high point. So it's high point.
Mm-hmm.
The school emphasizes teach. Oh man, got the pop-ups.
Okay.
What the hell? He jumped right in front of the article. Where'd he go? I was getting into it. Okay, here it is. It says, teaching what they say employers want in new hires, including motivation, emotional intelligence, coachability, technical competence, temperament, and work ethics traits that are increasingly rare to find among young professionals.
That's why 60% are getting fired because they don't have those skills. Yeah.
So this is according to the report from tech education company General Assembly. Fewer than half of all workers, or just 12% of mid-level executives, are confident that entry-level workers are adequately prepared for the workforce.
Yeah, I've heard that. We talked about that. Remember we talked about that like 2-3 years ago? Yeah.
Yep. So I guess they got the memo. So not only is teach education, but you got to give them the rest of the stuff that they're not getting in the school.
In school, yeah.
So they got the memo, and I'm trying to think. I mean, I kind of do my little thing with them. You know, like with my icebreakers, usually like what do you call it? Life skill type stuff before we start.
Yeah.
So I always.
Which is supposed to come from the parents, but
yeah,
like so for example, I asked the students, how old should you be before you move out?
Mm-hmm.
They go, ooh, I never thought of that. Like, what? This is college students, dude.
Different environment, though. Different environment.
Yeah. So we start breaking down car note, you know, either rent, utilities, insurance. We're breaking down all that kind of stuff. So, and if you plan on living in the hood versus living in a nice area, in the state, out of state. So we're getting all these little things going back and forth. They got into it.
So should accounting 101 be a mandatory course in like high school?
Hell yeah. But the problem is we don't have, well, I think usually the big schools get them, but the small schools don't. So that's the only problem that we have there.
Well, small schools might not, but thing is, if the state wants to pay for it, every school can get it.
Yeah, because you got to have it. Let me see. Well, you can still throw it in a, it jumps into math. So you can still throw it because it's a math elective.
Yeah.
Which is very rare. You notice that? They don't give math electives that much anymore.
Accounting used to be standard in high school when I was in high school. It was an elective. Yeah, but
they're doing so much to try to keep the test scores up and all that kind of stuff. So as far as English and math electives, they might have journalism, stuff like that. But for the most part, they really try to corner the market with just straight core required classes instead of electives in the different.
I mean, how long should they? I already know what the core classes are. I mean, how long you gonna keep repeating core classes?
Physics, physics, statistics. What's the other one? Then you got your basic ones, algebra 1.
Yeah, I understand that.
So those are your core ones that's supposed to get you college ready. So they keep those in there, but that's only for that's your cookie cutter thing for your smaller schools. But for your bigger school, like 2,000 people, the sky's the limit. They give you all kinds of stuff.
What I'm saying is maybe this is me. Okay, maybe since they're having this problem with kids coming out into the workforce, they don't have these skills. Put those skills in high school and make it mandatory for all schools.
You think they care?
Well, okay. Let's put it this way. Okay, we first started the manosphere, right? You think they gave a fuck what black men thought? They didn't. 10 years later, guess what they do? You just heard what's his name? With the governor of California talk about addressing men's stuff. Okay,
right. The rainbow flags in the background.
They don't give a fuck till they need to give a fuck. Yeah. And the thing is, if you keep having kids not qualified to come into the workforce, okay, is because you didn't take care of business when they were in middle school and high school. Okay, at some point you're gonna have to address this shit. So like check writing and all that kind of stuff. If they take a year of accounting, okay, in high school, most of that stuff will go away. They will know how to do their bills and estimate costs and all that kind of stuff because it's part of accounting.
So the second half of the you think they care question is mainly on how they're trying to trap people based on their own ignorance rather than them just walking away. I think based on them not knowing things, it kind of helps them to put them in a situation that they don't want to be in, but they have no choice because they don't have the skills.
Okay, the thing is, if you're gonna have a lot of pissed off Generation Z and Generation A walking around that they can't get the shit together, that's ripe for revolution. Okay, do you want that?
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying though. What I'm saying is this: because I think what I'm hearing is that they just walking away and just let the people fall by the wayside. That's not what I'm saying.
That's literally what they're doing, man. Really, what I'm hearing, okay, what I'm seeing over the past 30 years, okay, all they give a fuck about is the test scores that go back to Washington D.C. so they can keep the money rolling.
Right. I kind of see, and I can't prove it, but I'm just seeing it from an outsider looking in. I kind of see where it's like a certain type of people need to be low skilled workers, then a certain type of people need to be mid-level workers. It seems like they to categorize different people And I guess the people that we're addressing, those are going to be your low skilled workers, and they even taking low pay and all kinds of stuff based on them not having the ability to do anything higher. That's what I see.
Well, okay. Stay with me
Without
for a
regards to
second.
them complaining.
Stay with me
You can
for a
complain
second.
all you want, but if you don't have the
I
skills,
understand. Just listen to me for a second, okay? I don't give a fuck if you're a bum on the street. You still have to learn how to manage your money.
I'm agreeing with you, but we're talking about the people that put policies in, right?
Okay.
So it's like, like for example, and I can't even talk about my super, but it's like whoever's in charge, I'll just say that. Whoever's in charge, you hear people complaining, you got protesters, you got people coming to these meetings and so on. And yes, it gets press, and they'll probably address a small group of people just to shut people up.
Right.
Give some under the table. But it's something, because remember we talked about AI and all that kind of stuff. It's something about this whole AI to where it's laid out for the positions that people are supposed to have gotten if they did do all the stuff you talked about. It seemed like that's laid out, and for the people that's doing this slave type labor or whatever, even though you don't want to do this slave labor and you don't want to do all this, hell, picking fruit, whatever it is, right? If you can't read, you can't write, you can't balance a checkbook, it seems like that they think, because we can't prove it, but it seems like they think that these people are just going to give in and do all these low paid jobs based on them not having the ability to do all the stuff that you're talking about.
Okay. Give me an example of a low paid job.
Target, Walmart, Home Depot.
70% of that's going to go away, at least by tech. It's going to go away. So what do you do with those people?
So that's like I said, I'm quite sure there's going to be some things expanded to where they're going to have to do something to where they're more like automatons.
Okay. The thing is, if you read all this shit like I do, and read all the robotic stuff that I do, and study World Economic Forum, what job that people can do, especially at the lower level, that they can do that a robot can't replace.
Give me the year when it's total replacement, though.
So what?
Give me a year where it is total replacement and no jobs.
A total replacement? Okay. Total replacement depends on the government and how much.
20 years. 30?
I would say, if they want to accelerate it, depends on what China does. I'd say 10.
10 years?
When 90% of the jobs are gone.
You said, but 90%. He's saying 10 years. This is the United States, right?
Yeah.
So 10 years, you're saying 90% of the jobs are going to be gone.
Yeah.
And it's going to be AI, and everybody else is going to be looking. We're talking about the low-paid jobs. Right?
It's going to be robots. The thing is, they haven't unleashed the robots yet. China's going to make 1 million robots a year starting next year. I mean, I'm talking about humanoid robots, not including the things that actually serve your food or clean the house or blah blah blah. The only thing in the United States that's holding this shit up, and probably thank God that Trump canceled Huawei and COVID, is because your infrastructure is not there for it. In other words, you have to have things like power and electricity, and you have to have 5G wiring to actually talk to all these things.
Let me ask you this. This goes right back into what you're saying. So, say, for example, there's no jobs left and people want jobs and AI is taking over. But don't you think they're preparing for this to happen, as far as them going out there and going crazy and complaining about?
I wish they were. If it wasn't for Congress holding up the liability thing, all your most of your ride share would Uber and all that kind of crap would be automated already. The only thing's holding up is Congress.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking is like, we got the we say the 10 years have passed, right? And we got the 90% jobs that are not available. And you got able bodies out there that won't work. They want some kind of job. And at the same time, you got a lot of people that are very disgruntled and mad and just want to just throw things out and about. So I'm asking you, since they're doing this whole National Guard thing and they're up here testing how they're going to be able to move people around and all that kind of stuff, you think in 10 years they'll get it down to where they have full control of people that are angry and want to protest?
Hungry people always fight back. You're gonna have to either feed them or kill them.
Ooh, yeah, because I kind of see that coming.
That's what the UBI is about. Okay, give these people a stipend to survive on. Give them some technology and encourage them to kind of make their own job, invent their own job, and fill in whatever little cracks are left.
Yeah, BJ.
Yes, sir.
What do you think will happen if they fuck around and let these insurance prices go up to $2,000 a month?
To health insurance?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm willing to find out.
We gotta wait and see.
Wait and see.
Okay,
yeah, that's could you do a panel on that, BJS?
A panel on
the 90% and because that'll be a good topic.
The what? Talking about on AI?
Yeah, the AI, and then as far as the 90% jobs, and I think I mean if you have a good panel, that'll be a good conversation.
Because we're actually kind of talking about this on Patreon the other night.
Have Theo there. I think that would be.
We had about 6 or 7 people talking about this on our Patreon. I hope that like hell I'm wrong, okay, but so far I'm not. Okay, just the generative AI that you have, okay, that shit can actually replace teachers.
Right, it is. I see it. Because I think the only people that'll just be there just to make sure the kids behave and follow the programs. I can see it.
Yeah,
because that's what it is. Because again,
the biggest reason to have public schools is what? Babysitting.
Yeah,
that's what they implemented for, to have these kids while the parents are away working. Okay, they have a place for them to go where they can be watched.
And shout out to Kataro New. Shout out to Joe's, man. I can't say his name. Joe's. Shout out to you. It says teachers have children too. I don't expect teachers to push other children hard enough to fill the gap.
Fortunately, and you guys have watched me do this, by the time people realize there's a gap, it's too late.
And plus, we got teachers that got students that are in master's programs and all kinds of like big name colleges telling kids that they teach college is a waste of time. I kid you not. So yeah, they're not going to use the same upbringing that they do with their children for the kids that they teach. It's just unfortunate, especially if they're not black. Because I'm going with Trump.
MS Delta said you better listen to BGS about robots. Okay, BGS, you're not wrong. The thing is, I've been around Wheel for a long time. I've been talking about this for at least 10 years. At least 10 years. And
I can see it.
And I hope. And the thing is, with China, with the Chinese pushing on the Americans, it's just going to accelerate. This year, I told you this year is going to be a mess, right? Economically, going to be a mess, right? 2026 is going to be even worse.
And the other reason why I see it too is because I guess I'm going based on my area. I see a lot of teachers that just really can't connect with the kids. So
Why is that? Why is that? I don't get it.
They're foreign. Some of them are from India, Philippines, Mexico, China, and so it's a lot of them. And then they got their, college degrees and their credentials and all that, but they just cannot connect with LA culture, Inglewood culture, Compton culture. They don't know how to talk to these kids. So
I think the whole culture doesn't give a shit anymore, parents included. So I've got that gut feel. The parents, the whole culture doesn't give a shit about these kids anymore. Because I get that from my family. Okay.
Can I piggyback off of that? because I know BGS is a grandfather, but it's something about being an active father for this generation.
Mm-hmm.
As right as you and Art New Style are, y'all don't even understand nor comprehend. Well, you comprehend, obviously, because you're intelligent men.
Mm-hmm.
But it is not even funny how much parents don't give a fuck. And I had to tell my own son.
Mm-hmm.
I said, raising you was like being in a car on a highway.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, what you mean? I said, how good of a boxer you are.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know your skills? Yeah. Can you test your speed? Shout out to my son because he keep posting his runs. He goes for like 4 or 5, 6
Okay.
mile runs.
Okay, yeah.
And which is something that's fucking awesome because I don't raise fucking couch potatoes. I raise kings and emperors.
Mm-hmm.
He said Kangs. Okay, go ahead.
Hangs.
Yeah. But you be talking about being an active father. I'm gonna counter that right after you finish because I can tell you what you just said was bullshit and why what I'm looking at is superior. Okay, go ahead, finish.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Because I tell him I'm teaching you to be a monster among ants. Because the next motherfuckers, those motherfuckers, those are the sheep. You're supposed to be the lion. And the reason why is because their parents are not teaching you and putting a foot up your ass to be great.
Mm-hmm.
The system doesn't give a fuck about you, so you got to do a little bit more each fucking day. Sometimes you got to go and you got to go into those fucking books. You got something I didn't have when I was I'm a 2000 graduate from high school.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube has exploded since then.
Mm-hmm.
You have so much information superior to what the fuck I had. Your grandfather, when he graduated high school, this shit is like Star Trek to him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't take advantage of that, you deserve to fail. And this is the sad part.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, you're looked down upon because you're black and male.
Mm-hmm.
You're expected to be a bum. You're expected to be less than. Because guess what? They made sure hell or high water, they would make a bitch who had a baby will make out better than you.
Yeah.
Now, because the system has fucking tipped over like the Titanic, it's every man for themselves. It's either you're going to be a shark in the waters or a lion in the Serengeti, or you're going to be the prey. Choose what the fuck you want to be. Because right now, we're creating a lot of prey. Now, go ahead.
A lot of meat for the bears, and on 2 different levels. Okay, the thing is, I actually raise your generation. Okay,
yeah.
Now I raise because my like I said, my daughter's supposed to actually go to Ivy League school. She could have, but her mother and all the
And go ahead, say it, nigga. Say it. No, say it the niggerly way that I want you to say it.
What's that? The bitches?
That bitch interfered every time I try to make our child better than us.
Yep. Same. My son was supposed to go to the NBA, okay, and my daughter was supposed to be a doctor. I was actually going to retire early and take her down to Cuba, okay, when she graduated high school, to actually go to medical school. Okay.
ABGS.
Yes, sir.
Do you think this country is going through a soft conquering?
No. It's going to a decline. Okay, conquering happens after decline. It goes to nobody really wants to conquer the United States. Why?
Because it's too huge, it's too big, it's still got so much military power, and then the only way you'll conquer the United States if it fucking splinters, implodes on itself.
Did anybody conquer Rome, or did Rome decline and fall?
It declined and it imploded.
It imploded. Same thing with Greece. Same thing with Great Britain. Okay.
Same thing with Egypt.
Same thing with Egypt. Okay. Why attack it? It's going to fall anyway.
In other words, here's the old saying for all you military buffs: never interrupt a fool doing what? Making a mistake.
That's why Go back and read, and this is for MS Delta too. Go back and read Kissinger's book on China. He gave you the blueprint. Okay, Mao said they were going to be the leader of the third world. They never talked about taking over the United States. Okay, isolating them in the was it 80% of the world is the third world. Okay, so what you see right now with the BRICS is Mao's plan going back from the 1970s.
It's called Rap's anger. In other words, look how quickly, and I want everybody, because I'm a history major by trade, right? How quickly after slavery did we have motherfucking black motherfuckers in the Senate? Not representatives, in the fucking Senate. Less than half a generation. How many motherfuckers in the history of mankind can be the ruling class in half a generation? Not a full half. This is why. Can I be on a soapbox for a minute and a half? This is why. What's that old saying? You're not feared because you're inadequate. You're feared because you're powerful beyond belief. You're just an idiot who don't believe it.
Yeah, because because your culture that you didn't create has trained you to do so. Okay, and your women who do not want to give over their culture are holding you back.
And this is the reason why I told my partner, and she even said, "There's some conversations I'm gonna just let my ex-husband have with my son." I said, "I'm gonna tell you some of the evil shit that you might think I'm evil. There's gonna come a time where your boy needs to live with him permanently, and you get him during 3 days out the week."
What was the evil genius of white folks is tie money to that child. Okay, a black woman will give up the kid. Well, guess what? They won't give up the kid and money.
Nope. And I'm gonna tell you what. I said, and I told her this evil thing. The more money you put into him, the more you will receive in return.
Yeah.
If you don't invest in his shit, then you might as well say, fuck your reproductive system.
What is it? I'd rather rule in hell than serve in heaven.
Serve in heaven. And that is Black Women 101.
Black Women 101.
And this is what I told so many black women. They like, how come you never got married? Foghorn Leghorn said this back in the fucking Looney Tunes days. He said, "But friends like you, y'all know the old saying, who needs enemies?"
Shout out to Mississippi Delta guy. Says y'all better listen to BGS about the overbot and AI.
Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead, Louis.
If any of y'all looking to do your upgrades for the winter with your vehicles, you better do it now, because my sister, she's a general store manager at AutoZone. Today they did all across the board $25 rate increase on all types of vehicle batteries, and they're going to do another one soon. So
yeah, it's called that tariff money. Okay,
it's the tariff money coming down. Guess what?
$2,000 stimulus.
We don't produce batteries in the United States anymore.
Here's the old saying. I know a lot of y'all who's my generation remember early Cartoon Network, right? There was a saying that was old, but I remember this saying very quickly. It's going to get worse before what? It gets better.
Yeah. Okay. How do you define better? When you're going downhill, better is relative, right?
It's relative. Just like I tell people, strength is relative. So guess what? You take your comic book characters. Who's physically stronger, Batman or Spider-Man? Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Who's stronger, Spider-Man or Superman?
Superman.
It's relative, right? You got to look at your educational system, which is your strength. Yeah. And right now, you motherfuckers suffer from kryptonite poisoning, and this is And this is the shameful part that y'all don't get it, because I'm gonna have Art say this on his ticker, just like Charles Faulkner is a police officer. Art Newstyle is a teacher for 30 years. You got to understand something. You're getting day-to-day boots on ground. This is the same thing as having somebody boots on ground, an Iraq veteran soldier, while he's serving, while the war's going on, telling you this shit is horrific.
Yeah.
Okay,
People gonna listen to who they want to listen to in this space, man. It don't matter.
The thing is, you slowly change people's worldview over time, right? Okay, and what happens is the worldview is, people or individuals, and they don't give a shit. If it doesn't affect me, I don't care. That's most people.
Shout out.
Go ahead.
So shout out to Mississippi Delta guy once again. He says, "Black Americans, wake up! You are behind." My Uber driver from Ethiopia told me he had just dropped his kid off at after school math camp.
Yeah, that's the influence of the Chinese. At this point, I'm sick of talking. I'm sick of talking about it.
This is the reason why, when so many people, do you know how many hey big hit when me and Shorty went at do you know how many hey big hit texts I got?
But you that dude though.
Well, I wish them bitches knew it.
They do. That's how you get on. That's why you got on them big head texts. Okay.
Well, the bitches I'm dealing with at that time. Let me explain something to you. It may be that Aries coming out of me sometimes, that a little bit of arrogance.
You think?
You think?
You think?
I had to tell one of my exes when she went out on 2 different dates, and she was talking to some IT guys, and they were boring. They were socially awkward. I told her,
my name is Officer Tariq, FBA. How may I help you? We are investigating a tether claiming to be Black American. Sir, what is your ethnicity? I am Gulagichi. Sir, what is this? That's Egusi. How do you know it's Egusi? I meant to say collard greens. Put your hands behind your back, sir. You're under arrest.
Exactly.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I saw that.
Exactly. and I'm gonna tell you why. I had to tell her, you may have a 4-year degree, but you're not in IT. I'm rare. I'm a conversationalist by nature. I'm interesting. I'm in pretty decent shape. I'm intellectual by nature and by trade. I'm rare. All those traits you value, you couldn't value it when you had me. But what's the old saying I tell every chick I dealt with? You should have got me when I was cheap. But you can have the sword of power, but you're not even smart enough to call down the powers of Grayskull. Damn, that's bars. You're not even smart enough, because guess what happens when He-Man calls down the power? He becomes the most powerful man in the universe. You bitches will forsake the most powerful man in the universe because you're scared to give the power to somebody else and live in heaven. You rather burn in hell and be tortured as long as that nigga don't get it, because you listen to white bitches saying that he's gonna do to you what our men did to us, and you know goddamn well we don't work that way. But this is the thing I love as a strategist and as a war vet. You don't have to defeat people with overwhelming force. What's the first step to war, folks? Propaganda. What's the propaganda of the Black manosphere? You give up?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us.
Factual information that can't be disputed.
Okay.
The truth doesn't need a bodyguard. The truth doesn't need Black Lion security, does it?
No, it does not.
And guess what happens when that truth came out?
But what does it need? Just like water, it needs an avenue to spread in.
It just needs what's the first rule of physics? Once you push something in motion, it does what? Stay in motion.
Yeah.
Well, that's how you know my intellect, if I could break it down in simplistic ways.
Yeah, body in motion. Once started, will stay in motion. Yeah.
Yeah, at
Unless
this point,
something of what equal or
Or
greater force
stop.
stops it.
Yeah.
And guess what? There is nothing that's greater than the truth.
No, no. A smooth lie is greater than the truth.
And guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the beautiful thing about the position we're in.
Mm-hmm.
The lie can't work anymore.
Well, okay. The reason that the black manosphere worked so well is because one, it was the truth, and number two, they didn't think it could be done.
Mm-hmm.
So
When a then sitting vice president tells you, I lost. You know how? See, this is the reason why I can tell a lot of black men are not winners. Have you played basketball? Have you won championships playing basketball?
Mm-hmm.
How fucking elated were you? How jovial were you? That shit was better than sex at times.
Yeah. But the thing is, okay, the reason I knew is because I've done this before. Remember, I was tell you guys when I first got here, I've already done this shit before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did this. I did this with the Chinese and the Africans. I've already done this shit before, and I know how the system works. Okay, and that's how come. You can see brick by brick. Okay, I brought people in who could do certain jobs. Okay, brick by brick. And there's a reason for that.
How come my ex said
VHS?
We remember when you and VHS was talking about this 4 or 5 years ago?
That's why I named my evil twin VHS.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. She still calls you that, by the way.
I know she does, which is hilarious to me. I said, okay, VHS is my evil twin now, because I fell out when she said that. I fell out my chair.
Hey, BGS, at this point, when it comes to the black community, I'm starting to feel like Dr. Claude. There's just no point in talking to these niggas anymore.
Well, the thing is that, okay,
at least to some of them.
The thing is, Dr. Claude he only gave us half the equation, right? Which I thought was a mistake personally. But the thing is, he wanted to give people hope. Okay, you were already the permanent the underclass. Okay, but if you didn't do something about it, you become the permanent underclass, right? Okay, we said by 2013, if you don't do something, you will be the permanent underclass. Okay, that's why I asked. The last time I saw him, I think it was right before COVID. Okay. And I talked to him, and I said, Doc, I said, remember you talked about the underclass? He said, yeah. I said, you didn't tell them the other half, right? About them already being the underclass, just not permanent? He said, yeah. I said, did you tell them that? Not tell them that part of it is that you give them hope? He said, yeah. He didn't want to discourage them. He wanted them actually to fight.
You know what? You know why?
Why?
It's like you've been a coach. Art's been a coach in some facet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm black pill
mm-hmm.
as a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why conversations where I remember my coach telling me just grow older and you'll get it. And God bless that man in peace, paradise, and power. He was right.
Mm-hmm.
There's shit that these 20-something-year-olds ask me, and they like, for example, I said, 90% of your and this is the one who's 22 and he's married. I said, you're going to learn this very quickly that 90% of the problems in your marriage are not going to come from you. It's going to come from your wife.
Yeah. Well, actually 80%. That according to the whatchamacallit, they say 80%.
I know what I said, nigga.
I know what you said, but you ain't got the facts like they do. Okay, they've been doing this shit for 40 years.
I'm gonna tell you, it's a different breed of bitch out here. These
bitches are game goofy, man. All they do is repeating what they've been taught by their teachers.
And this is the reason why a 39-year-old bitch don't see the nigga who could get her VA within 2 months, and why you wasted money giving people shit for 7 years. So 7 years. And guess how much you paid them? $700, almost $1,000.
Yeah.
Guess how much I had to get the 50%? Zero. I'm about to get the other 50 to be 100% disabled for zero as well. If you see, the problem is one, they don't believe in your intellectual prowess.
Mm-hmm.
2, and I know what I said, Art, fuck you. 2,
A minute and a half. Yeah.
and number 2.5, 99.5 just won't do. Number 2, they don't believe in themselves. See, every time I hear a black woman says something, they project. What did I say? They project so much shit that it ought to be an 8K fucking IMAX.
Mm-hmm.
Because they see themselves as failures. When
Yeah.
she told me, maybe I'm not smart enough to be with you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
she's admitting defeat. Yeah.
You're mad because when I tell you the truth, and I'm a patient guy by nature, I'm not rude when I talk to women.
Yeah.
I'm
Don't matter.
smooth.
It doesn't matter.
But when I get pissed off, that Aries told you that Cancer moon moves off the way and the God of War got to play.
Yeah.
And when I tell you the truth, with unadulterated truth, you don't like it.
Because she can't rule, okay? Black women are not happy not ruling, okay? They're not.
And this is the reason why I told them. These other girls, I told them, who called the hey big heads, I said, guess what? You had me when I was cheap, when my nose was open. You want to be with me? It's either the Faulkner way or fuck your way.
And guess what she did? She left.
Guess what? Guess what? Next.
I know.
Now serving 107.
And how many have done that?
There's a reason why I have almost 400 bodies.
Yeah, exactly. If you see the same pattern over and over again, there must be a trend, right? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There must be a science to it.
And this is not new. Frazier talked about this, about women thinking like this coming out of emancipation. It's not new.
Remember when we did that simulcast with Dr. Frazier Dark Ghetto?
Yes.
And you know the reason why I picked Dark Ghetto?
Okay.
Because it was older than what? The Monahan report.
The Monahan report was based on Frazier.
The Dark Ghetto.
Frazier and Dark Ghetto.
And this is the reason why, and the reason why I did it, because it's like taking your bibliography cards. I know for all you younger motherfuckers who don't know what it means, you have to, bibliography cards is basically saying what? Cite your sources, nigga.
It is saying cite your source, but also by them doing it is training, okay? Training to actually verify your sources, okay? That's why I say with ChatGPT and stuff like that, okay? With AI, okay? Don't just believe what it says. Go verify the sources.
I'll do silly shit, right? I'll ask ChatGPT about superheroes. And I said, that's not right, ChatGPT, because I have my at first I had my ChatGPT talking a Cogni voice. I said, no, I'm too smart for that. Give me that upper crust rural British accent.
Okay.
And I said, first of all, I know you're wrong because I've been reading a book longer than you've been existing. And I actually have conversations with ChatGPT. Yeah, a lot of y'all don't know you can do that.
You can do that. That's not my preference, but yeah, you can do that.
But I have a conversation. I said, you're wrong. And they're like, what's wrong? I said, because that's not how it goes in the book. You're only going by popular opinion and Reddit. And they're like, and you know what ChatGPT said?
You're right.
You're right.
Yeah. They can go back and see where they got the sources from. Yeah, you're right.
And this is the part where we became such a fallacy upon ourselves that we don't believe in ourselves anymore when it comes to intellectual prowess. Guess what?
That's all people. It's not just us. It's all people.
No, I'm talking about all people when I say that.
They never did. Basically, you got to be trained to do that. Okay.
You got to be, and this is the one thing, and I know Art will agree. Art's the type of guy who encourages his students to challenge him. Am I right?
He's old school. He's old school.
Even when I coach wrestling,
the birds kidnapped him.
Even when all right, challenge your sources. But even when I coach wrestling, which is a form of teaching, and the students ask me, "Why do you want us to do this way?"
Yes.
Okay, show me the way you want to do it. And they failed miserably. You can't modify till you have the basis. I'm not a basketball guy. I suck at it. I'm a wrestler. I'm a boxer. I'm a combat.
It's all the same thing.
It's all the same. It's all the same.
There's a reason you start with the basics and move your way up. Okay.
Last time I checked, how many what's the dude who was called over reliable? Tim Duncan. How many championships does he have? 5?
I think so. Yeah, and his game you could have put in the 1970s. His excellent game with the bank shot and the way he played the game could have done it in the 1970s. That's how.
Am I right by calling him over reliable?
Yeah.
It's a reason why you had guys like Jordan Burroughs, John Smith in wrestling, Jordan Burroughs in wrestling, and the Brands brothers in wrestling. Number one, you got to be in shape to do this shit over and over and over and over and over. And that's in any sport.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Once you master the basics, then you can modify. Guess what? When my coach told me you can't do that move in a match, he says if you do that move without practicing several times, I will fucking disqualify you.
Yeah.
He didn't cuss, but I knew what he meant. I will fucking disqualify you.
A lot of stuff in wrestling goes back to the Greeks, man. 3,000 years ago.
And that's why when he said, "Okay, I did 100 switches with my left hand," he says, "You know, my coach told me you got a right hand, don't you?" Why do you think in the state of Maryland and even overseas, people feared my switch? You don't. Let me put it to you this way. I wrestled at 171 weight class. You don't see, when you see people hit switches, they're usually 140 and below. To see a guy at that weight class hit a switch was unheard of.
Yeah.
Unheard of. It was awe-inspiring that, oh shit, this guy know what the fuck he doing. When coaches said, "Yo, just give him the 2 points. Just let him up. Just let him up because he's gonna break your arm. Let him up." So guess what? I'm winning. I'm defeating you because you're worried about what I'm doing. I'm not worried about what you're doing. I'm so confident in what I'm doing, you can't break me. And that's the spirit that I want black men to have. You can put me in the worst environments ever. You can't break me.
The thing at this point, okay, and this is what I struggle with, okay, you can want them to have things all that you want, okay. How do you put it in their heads? How do you break them from that worldview that they've been trained with by society and their mothers?
Michael McDonald said it once: minute by minute, hour by hour, day by day.
I wish that was the case. I listen to people that are 50, 60 years old, man, that have degrees. They can't break.
What did Harry Tubman say, BGS?
Yeah.
About freeing slaves. What'd she say? Go ahead, say the quote for people who ain't familiar.
Yeah, if I would free more slaves if they actually knew that they were actually slaves, okay?
And that's the struggle you and I had since I'm probably you reincarnated while you're still alive.
I mean, you know how hard it is to convince people that know how to read, even if it's at the kindergarten level, to start teaching the little 3-year-old to read. How hard that is. Instead of scrolling on the phone or watching soap opera, sit down for 30 minutes and go over reading and words with your 3 or 4-year-old. How hard that is.
You know how, I said this to teachers when Peanut was small. I said, why don't y'all put comic books in here? Because comic books are high level reading. They're high school to college level reading.
Yeah.
Middle
school, yeah. Yes.
But I said, no. How do you think I became so articulate?
But it depends on the comic, but most of them aim toward 8th grade for the most part. You have words in here and there, sprinkled in here and there, but most of it's 8th grade.
Most of it's about 8th to 11th, and then you have higher level.
Yeah.
And I said, here's the problem. Most people can't read on 8th grade. What is it now? 40%?
No, it depends. It's more like 60% can't read at 8th grade level.
And that's a goddamn. And I was saying that can do it. So we're right on that one.
40%, yeah.
And it fucks me up inside because I'm gonna tell you the one thing, and I'm gonna tell you this: the one picture you shown that fucks me up immortally. I could be the Highlander, live forever. That one picture sums up the black community in totality.
What's that?
A lady in the lake and the man chained to the tree.
Oh yeah.
Let me get through this chest real quick. So
Go ahead.
They won't think,
Go ahead.
They won't think I'm not appreciating them. Appreciator Mississippi Delta guy, he says BGS is not wrong.
Chaps and cash apps and super chats always take precedent.
Let me read this one. LAPD SWAT. One of my A1 day ones. Happy Veterans Day. Thank you. And happy Veterans Day to all the veterans. The 250th birthday of the Marine Corps, the United States Marine Corps. I'm a soldier, but we all give thanks. Hoorah, first in battle. A hidden gem that can make money is studied geographically, handwriting analysis.
Graphology.
He's a
Find a
graphology.
teacher that. Graphology. I didn't.
I said that too.
I didn't see. Hey, I didn't put my glasses on. Shout out to the VA giving me free glasses.
Shout out to Toya, our grammar Nazi.
The grammar Nazi, even though I caught her a couple of times, but we still love you. I tease her about that. But studying graphology, handwriting analysis. Find a teacher that can get you over 4 to 500 hours training, then money.
No, then dollars.
Let's have some action. Let's have some asses wiggling. I want some perfection.
And then BGS, I think usually he has a BGS message. This time not. Okay, Tiger Head with Snake Tail, aka Paper Tiger. And he got the kanji in there too.
Okay.
Appreciate
He's showing
fam.
off.
And this one here, Mississippi Delta guy says, has the West become Paper Tiger?
No, it's a wounded lion. Okay.
It's a wounded lion. It's not a paper tiger because a paper tiger, people will move on you. And the reason why I said, this is the strategy militaristically. I like to say this: let sleeping dogs lie, because you don't want fucking the West to galvanize upon. It's like Hulkamania. You don't want to galvanize the entire West to run wild on you.
That used to be the case, but the thing is, that's no longer the case anymore. They can't. If they
can't.
No,
but you don't want to. It goes back to what I said earlier. You don't want to interrupt a fool making a mistake.
They're not trying to, but guess what? The fool is still doing it. Okay.
Hey, don't interrupt them. Like, why should we battle somebody? Because when you go through a battle, there's a chance you could lose.
You don't
no matter how minute it is.
You don't want fool pulling you over the cliff, do you?
You don't want. It's like trying to rescue a swimmer. You damn near got to choke them out so you can take them to safety.
I mean, basically, okay, they're making mistakes. But the thing is, are they imposing themselves on other people?
Nope.
And shout out
Venezuela, Ukraine, Gaza.
I mean, Venezuela, yeah, but it's not
Nigeria. Okay, they're imposing themselves on other people.
Yeah, as long as it don't interfere with my business, who gives a fuck?
But all right, y'all. We'll talk about this another time. Okay,
I know.
Okay, there's a reason. Okay, you going around putting tariffs on people? You think they're not going to react?
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm saying that to play devil's advocate, right?
Okay. You can play it. Okay, you can play it all you want. The thing is, guess what? Shit's obvious now. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You outplayed your hand.
Basically, okay. In other words, they had a bad hand, okay? And what they're trying to do, what he tried to do was overturn the table, okay? And now Trump's coming in trying to set the table back up. It's not working well, okay? Trump invested knew they didn't have the cards. They already knew it, okay? So so if you don't have the cards, guess what you do, Charles? What do?
You play nice.
You bluff.
You bluff and you try to play. And if once your bluff don't work, you play nice.
So he bluffed for 8 months, and guess what he did when he saw Xi? He
had to bow down.
He folded. Okay, I told you I told you the motherfucker was bluffing when he started it. Okay, that's what Trump is a good bluffer.
What's that old saying? You got to know when to fold, know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
If you don't have the cards in the game, you got two choices: either fold or bluff. Okay, and America doesn't like to fold.
That's one of his weaknesses. You don't know how to adapt anymore.
Shout out to Mississippi Dope Night. Says VGS is coming to expect the progress of the Death Star.
Yes.
And shout out to Thinking Out Loud. That's facts, Charles. Yeah, I'm not the smartest guy. But I do know how to stay in my lane.
Yeah, the thing is, man, if Craig Hewley was there, you tell you, man, I've been watching this shit for 30 years in slow motion, okay, and watching these people fuck up for 30 years. So when I tell you something's getting ready to happen for a reason, I'm not just pulling it out of my ass. I've been watching this shit for a long time. Just like was with the World Economic Forum. I started reading it. I've been following them since 2006. Okay, just before the mortgage crash. Okay.
So a lot of people don't know. There's a reason why you personally asked me about headsets.
Yes, because I'm not a soldier.
And that's personally what did I tell you before?
Yeah.
So all the military, you understand the international. You understand an international mission.
Well, the thing is, the reason I ask you is because I can understand geopolitics, okay, and the movie things. I can't understand the mind of a soldier because I'm not one.
That's why when everybody kept saying he was being rude and disrespectful to the generals, I said, number one, what generals that they still have on staff is upset with what he said? Let me tell you what my boy, who's a command sergeant major, meaning he's the highest ranking enlisted man in his rank. Okay. You know what they were saying? Thank God.
I know.
Thank God we can go back to the old ways. Thank God you gave us power again. Thank God we got away from this whiny ass shit. Because guess what?
And they're getting ready to do that with the educational system too, because you handed over the educational system to the females in '72, and guess where it's now?
What did Oliver Queen say in Arrow the first season?
I don't know.
You failed this community.
Okay, but the thing is, if you go back, that's why it's just a boy problem about education, right? You need to read.
I got that on Audible, man. I gave that shit to so many people. They were like, "Yo, that shit is so dope."
Yeah, they knew this problem about a feminized school system in 1917. It didn't work then. Okay, and guess what you did in '72?
You went double down on it.
You double down it. So the reason that a C now is 41% is because you put females in charge. Okay,
and guess what happens when you put? I remember it was Peanut's birthday, right? I'm glad you said that. And the young Jedi Knight, because I can't call him Padawans, thank you, AL. And AL says hello. He says once he get his new phone, he'll be back up.
Okay.
So if anybody's worried about AL, he's doing okay.
Nigga, give us your Cash App. Fucking new phone.
Well, we'll Cash App your new phone.
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah, motherfucker. Give Cash App.
And I said this. He tried to say, so you telling me females can't lead? I said females do a poor job of leading. He says, give me an example. I said, easy. It's called the black community. My son and all the boys came around, and even a woman said this. When I said that, everybody just walked away and said, and just looked away from him. And even he had to shake. You know what he did?
What?
He took a deep breath and had to walk to me and shake my hand. He said, "God damn, you good." He said, "God damn." He said, "I will never play chess against you." I said, "If you think I'm that bad in chess, I'll beat the fuck out of you with Risk." I told him, I said, "Look at the black community. This is what I said. Anytime you have a female-led community where the men have no rule or no say, you have stagnation. Stagnation. Do you want to drink stagnant water? No. Fuck no. It's diseased. There's no freshness. There's no movement. There's no life. Fish die. So anything that algae can't even live in, why would you drink it?
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I'm hard on about this shit. Even like I told people, I said, look, I'm the spirit of vengeance for the black manosphere. See, y'all didn't understand when Kevin came to y'all with a fucking olive branch. I'm coming with a sword and an M4. Okay? Because like I had to tell Shorty, I'll give you 2 times to be nice. When you get on my nerves, you're going to see the God of War. And you're going to hear everything I say when I think about you from good, bad, and certainly ugly. You can't take it, that's your goddamn fault. My mission on earth is not to kiss your ass. My mission on earth is to save as many people as I can. And like I told him, shout out to Cerulean. You lucky that I'm not in charge because I'll call some of you motherfuckers. Because I told you before, a lot of you think with your goddamn heart instead of your brain. And what has your heart done? Leads you to a path of fucking destruction. You know, shout out to the Heart Foundation. What was their theme song called? The Road to Destruction. You motherfuckers play that every day in your goddamn lives. You wonder why? Because guess what? There's still some motherfuckers who want to save these bitches. I say leave them to their own folly.
That's not gonna happen, man. That's not gonna happen. I can tell you, it's not gonna happen. I said that to Mr. Z. It's not gonna happen. So I've given up.
I told him. I said, you keep saving.
Even Dr. Els and Jeff, they're trying to save these chicks. Okay?
I said, you know what? I'm giving up saving you. You know why? Because it's that one question when me and Cerulean had when I first started my channel. I said, I don't give a fuck with the niggas they date and they fuck and they marry. Show me a woman's mentality. Show me how she treats the men she birthed. And that tells me all I need to know.
So that breaks this part right here, because BGS was talking about it a little bit. And I had a little fun. So can we name all the stuff that a lot of our sisters or our moms, grandmas told us to keep us in line? So I remember I think one is
besides you. Oh, it's like the black coffee.
Yeah.
You're gonna end up just like your no good ass daddy. Guess where I heard that from?
Yeah. I don't know.
Guess who asked when that car started messing up?
If anybody got any chat to add in there, let us know. So
baby mama.
Yeah.
I said that. Yeah, at some point, I had to ask my mother, how come my daddy remarried and you didn't?
Yeah, you already knew the answer.
So was it him or was it you?
I can say we won't be able to go through this one with Charles here. Okay,
just go through it, man. He can restrain
I can't think of anything else.
Huh?
I can't think. I mean, what did I say yesterday?
Is it in the article?
No, it's not an article. It's something I was thinking that anybody has had experiences this shit.
But you're not gonna be worth anything, okay?
Charles, you just like your no good daddy.
Oh yeah, you're talking about sisters, okay? You're talking about tough sisters as far as
sisters,
your sisters or just black women.
Keep your boys in line.
Oh yeah, you're not that smart. You ain't gonna be shit, okay?
You think you're so smart?
You think you so smart? Yeah, you're not.
What you got your lip poked out for?
Yeah.
No. Oh, that's what it was, BGS. It was "Don't be eyeballing me, boy."
Oh, yeah.
That's more that I heard from men than women. I'll say that.
Really?
I've
I heard
heard that more from men because when I grew up with men, even Mark Henry said that about Ron Simmons when he was looking at him. He's like, "Why you eyeballing me like you gonna take me out?"
Is the way you look at people that you're a threat. That's animals do that. Okay.
And people look at you. I remember being in patrol and you go into people's houses and their dogs barking at you. And people say, "Don't look them in the eye." I look them right in the eye and I said, "Trust me, it's a good day it's a good day for one of us to die." And I'll go up to their dog or their cat or whatever, and I say, "Look,
they have to have their attacker back down." And
I tell their animals, I said, "You're not afraid of dogs. They're not afraid of bullets, are they?" I'm gonna be like this. And guess what happens when I look them in the eye? All their animals come. I could be writing a report, and guess what that dog will do? Sit their chin right up on my thigh.
Yeah, it's either got to back down or attack.
And then when they notice you're not afraid of them, it's the same thing with women. When I tell them, I have more women attracted to me when they see the God of War than they see the cordial side.
Yeah,
I swear to God, it's the only. It's so fucking stupid to me, but I know the answer. But it's like, God damn.
Yeah,
Frankie Beverly said it best. Why must it be this way?
They'll get wet. They'll respect you, but they won't stay because eventually they want to be in charge.
And that's the point I'm gonna tell Shorty in my last text message to her. I'm just gonna give her the honest. The reason why we can't do it, you want to be in charge. You're used to being by yourself. You want to do what you want. You don't want leaders. You want saviors.
No, they want sycophants. They want concuserves. That's what they want.
So
I'm not
Go ahead, Louis.
Suppose I could promise them their kids won't have 4C hair.
That makes you a concubine.
You too will have light eyes.
Yeah, that sounds like a concubine. Okay, so I can have pretty babies.
Oh, trust me, it's just as bad for the dark skin constituency, Louis, because when they see me, I could get a son that could be in the NFL.
Well, that's true, but the thing is, what do women value more? Okay.
Value status, and they value hair color and skin.
The light skin trifecta, right? Hair, skin, and eyes, right?
And they love that galaxy trio right there, boy.
You get curly hair, green eyes, and light skins, and then have her walk down the street in a crowd of black women. Oh my God! Wait,
and I tell them, I said, y'all don't even have kids to raise them to be smart. Y'all just want kids so y'all can get extra praise.
Extra praise and sometimes extra money. Yeah. The psychology of a black woman is impressive. Okay.
It's like, can God make something so fucking damning that even he gets amazed? And God, you are a great creator. That
yeah. So cooning ain't easy. I told ABL that one. Remember, I told ABL that there's nothing worse than a broke coon.
Yep.
It's shameful to be a broke coon. I'm gonna tell you.
And he doubled down. Oh, I'm gonna make my money. Okay. He sure did.
You know what's funny, and I gotta give BGS his flowers.
What's that?
A lot of people need to go to those fucking Google Hangouts and realize the cast of characters that came up on there trying to debate us all and got so.
It had to sit in the chair.
It had to sit in that chair.
And I tell Charles, stop kicking the fucking chair, Charles.
And sometimes, BGS had to be the ringmaster. Simba, get back.
Yeah.
Get back. Got the chair.
Don't. He's in the chair for a reason. Don't kick the chair, Charles.
And then when you put the pressure on people,
say what? What?
I said sometimes when I was there, I'm like, "You sure you want to say that?"
Even on my shows, when you had Oh my God! When you had fucking a Mary come up on there and say some ridiculous shit, and it was like, dude, do you know how ridiculous? She is?
Talking about compound ignorance, and you go back and read this shit. Say, dude, what you just quoted, this article don't say that. Where you get that shit
Exactly. You only reading halfway instead of the full way.
from? No,
And there's
he's reading into it what he wants. He's like a female. Reads into it what he wants to read into it.
he reading what he wants instead of what's there. And that's the part about the cooning. See, I can respect a coon who's actually making a living.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about Brandon Tatum. I will say he's wrong.
Yeah, but he knows what he's doing.
But you know what you're doing. You're making a living. I'm never going to tell you don't make your money, but don't come. But that's why you don't see him step over this space, because he's smart.
Yeah. CGA had to back out of doing some of that shit. Okay.
Even when the amazing doofus, I know what I said, when he tried to come over here, he got ejected very badly, and I purposely put his name in the title. I said, "You're the dumbest motherfucker. The only reason you over here is because you got kicked out of Blexus because you didn't want to conform.
Yeah,
and you knew what the fuck they were saying was wrong. You're an idiot. You're not even a useful idiot.
Yeah, shut up and make your money.
And,
Shut up,
Charles,
make your
what's
money.
his name? Brandon Tatum. He's getting attacked. That's why I was saying Coon is not easy, because I think the part that we don't point out is they take a lot on the chin. But the thing is when you get money for it,
you're playing a character, right? The thing is, he drew the line with his kid. Okay, he drew the line with his kid.
Look at Coach Greg Adams. Like, look at when you think you had
from Long Beach.
Who? Greg
Coach
Adams. He's from Southern
Yeah, I heard he's
California.
from Long
somewhere.
Beach.
He's from Southern California somewhere.
Is it true that it doesn't
Wow, I didn't know
rain?
he's that close.
Is it true?
For 6 years, it didn't rain. That's true.
I always wondered about that song, and it's funny because I'm not saying Coach Greg Adams is a coon, but
he sold out. He knew he sold out.
he sold out, But at the same time, I'm not the smartest knife in the drawer, but thank you for all the compliments of people complimenting on my intellectual prowess in the chat. But even I know that I can easily coon out. If you read, I got 3 times the amount of time, almost 4 times the amount of time in law enforcement than Brandon Tatum.
Well,
Another thing,
he's an entertainer, man. He's not
exactly. And if I switched out and just erased all my shit and start doing the cooning shit, I got military service. Do you know how many motherfucking white folks, even though I cried when I saw a Black World War II vet, I literally had tears come down my eyes and told him when he walked over to me and said, "Welcome home, brother." And I had to bow down and say, No. You are the heroes.
Yeah, there are a whole segment of people that do that shit, man. If Charles wanted to bite his tongue, he could fit right in. But you got to bite your tongue.
But my parents, you Black fucking Panther fucking influence motherfuckers. Thank you.
And shout out to
go ahead, just read it. Read it.
Super duper. Appreciate you.
Ask him why he ain't married.
So what's going on, fellas? Just wanted to let you all know I recently became an official bus driver. Tell Ebony K. Williams I said holla at me.
Shit.
I don't know why she hates bus drivers, because her mother was a bus driver.
Why? Shout out to Obsidian. BGS to ask the question
is to answer it. Yeah.
There's a lot of shit that goes into that.
And she became a single mama just like her mother did.
You can't. The more things change, what happens?
The more they stay the same.
Can't make it up. And let's talk strategy with this cooning stuff, though. So the first thing to do is make sure that you got to do whatever you can to make sure you win favor with white supremacists or quote unquote conservatives, white Republicans.
You have to quote the company line.
Get that APAC money.
Huh?
Get that APAC money.
APAC money. Then you got to talk bad about black people.
You got to make them the bane of everybody's existence. It's the fact of the matter. You gotta say white is right.
Yeah.
You gotta basically say that
there's no racism.
There's no racism. I don't see color.
Yeah.
White Jesus.
White Jesus with the good hair and the abs.
Yeah, white Jesus was a Glock on his hip. Okay.
You know, with the 8-pack abs.
You gotta say everything bad about liberals. Period. All things bad about liberals.
You can't admit that either side. You can't admit that the liberal side might have a point sometimes.
Yeah, but APAC wrote a bigger check. That's why. APAC wrote a bigger check.
And find a way to incorporate black people as the fault of everything, aka Jason Whitlock.
And best of all, you gotta marry somebody outside your waist, preferably white.
Blonde hair.
Blonde, and she's a blonde.
You can marry Candace Owens that agrees with you. It's even better.
It doesn't have the same power.
It does have the same power.
But being a coon and marrying white, does that really work for you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. It solidifies your allegiance.
Yeah,
especially if they fine as hell too.
And she can vouch for it. Well, you don't want to be too fine.
Too fine. Right. White boys that hate on you for that.
Right. That's what I was asking.
You got to get her like an upgradable 6, maybe. Okay, you know,
be too fine. They're gonna hate on you.
Oh yeah. You don't want to do that.
No,
like
number
if you
one.
Sarah Palin on your arm, it's a wrap, right?
It's a wrap. Nah. If you got what's the chick who played Harley Quinn?
Or you get Charlie Kirk's wife.
Yeah.
So you get prom Charlie Theron. Oh, they hate your guts for life.
For life. Yeah. It'll hurt your guts.
And it's funny because it's one thing. See, white men don't mind if you're a black guy and you marry somebody who's obese or not that attractive, because they'll be like, okay. Because most guys who are into the stuff that I'm into, like comics, anime, and statues, most of them have white women because white women accept that. They think it's cool.
They do.
And, well, for me, because, you know, it took me a while to figure it out. Because, you know, on the East Coast, you don't see as much intermarrying, you know, interracial dating and marrying, because, you know, we have more, how can I say it, more redlining to dating, even though it's more open than it was years ago. But over the West Coast, where it's much more liberal and open, you'll accept that. That's why, you know, when me and Artisan was having a conversation, okay, I get it, because it's the West Coast thing. Not saying that it's wrong, but I understand it, because, you know, when Baltimore is like 70, like it was damn near 80% black when I was in school, but it's still like 70, which is extremely high. You're not gonna be exposed to too many white people until you go to the county or the Dundalkian.
Yeah.
Or Hollandtown.
Yeah. What is the biggest factor in dating and mating, right?
Proximity, baby.
I can tell you that with the Latinas and the black boys.
But guess what? Once you expose, but this is the funniest thing. I talk about the black chicks. You get mad about your son dating outside, and it's funny because it's this one guy, I forget his name because he's a big Ravens fan too. They always talk about how the white girls throw themselves at the athletes, but I told my partner, and she asked me this question. And she was like, God damn, sometimes when you say shit, she's like, she looks at me and she says, you don't know how profound you can be. I said, I know. It's just I'm waiting for everybody else to catch up. And she was talking about this Latina chick, this Mexican chick who's built like a small refrigerator. She's like, how come you always see the Hispanic chicks with a man, but you can have the finest of black chicks? They always come in this store single. I said, easy. They'll talk about how the black guys will date white women, but they'll never talk about how the white women treat them. That's the one thing you never hear is the treatment. Because guess what? If I got a 5 that treats me like a king, but I got an 8 or 9 that treats me like shit.
Okay.
How long am I going to deal with that 8 or 9 treating me like shit?
You mean like Holly Berry?
Yeah, it actually ruins the narrative for all the rest of the guys.
And she was like, you know what? She's like, God damn, I never thought about it like that. I said, no, I know you didn't, because there's a reason. Your fineness only goes but so far. Your fineness is like a good book. It's like comic books. You get your best artist on the cover. But if the story shit, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna put it back.
The thing is, in fact, that's what what's his name was saying about get you a solid 5 or 6 to put her elbow in it. Okay, that's what most billionaires do not. At least their first wife is not going to be 8, 9, or 10. It's going to be at best a 7.
Shout out to Derek Jackson.
Derek Jackson. Oh, we're talking about his wife.
Yeah. He was probably doing his papers when he was playing football.
He was.
And I told people, a guy like Derek Jackson, me and him would get along fine. You know why? Because we're athletes. We lift weights. We'll tell the truth. I know Derek Jackson was slaying bitches in college. Look at him. He looked like a fucking Adonis. He looks like we had the same group. We had to say, why do you think me and Cousin T-Taw? It wasn't like I was in awe with Cousin T-Taw. Cousin T-Taw looked at me and he said, my kindred spirit, my nigga.
Oh, yeah.
When he saw that whole bag, it is worse. He knew what that bag was. He saw condoms and change of clothes.
Yep.
And soap and washcloths.
Yeah. The only downside, you got to put up with the drama when you go.
And that's the one thing about it. When that chick knows how to play her role. See, this is the losing point of black women. Y'all don't know how to play a role.
They know how to play their role.
Yeah, they will. They will.
See, you got the whole game fucked up. Okay, it's her agenda, not yours.
And that's the reason why I'm not married.
Exactly, because you're Sigma. You don't want to follow the agenda.
That's why I will tell the females the truth. That's why when my homeboy was at this thing and he was like, sometimes you got to lie to these bitches. I said, I ain't got time for that. You're going to give me the pussy anyway or you not.
Why you think Art got out of his first marriage and married a Brazilian chick, okay? For the same shit.
Yeah, because you know what Art said when he went to Brazil? I'll see you when I get there.
I thought I was going to go Japanese. I really thought I was going to go Japanese, but that was too far away from the culture.
Now I probably could deal with a half black, half Japanese.
Depends who her mother actually is.
Yeah, because you got to look at culture more than anything. So that's what made it a bit different. No matter how feminine they are, you got to really link with that culture.
Yeah, see who the mother is. Who trained her?
Is it because of relatability?
No. Who trained that woman? Okay. If the woman is trained to be a wife, to be a supportive wife, that's what she's going to be, right? Most black women don't train their daughters to be that. Okay, they don't. They gotta
be the star of the show.
They are. That's how people hated that piece I put up from what's his name? Okay, because he said that.
You talking about James Earl?
James Earl Jones. He said, in '68, okay, they're matriarchs, okay, and they don't want to give it up.
Yeah, as soon as my wife got here, she started looking for a mop, broom, and I said, as soon as my wife got here the first day, she started looking for a mop, a broom. I'm like, you just got off the airplane. Except when I'm your wife.
I'm your wife. Exactly.
That's why I've told a lot of dudes who hit me up.
Mhm.
I said, invite your chick over and have some clothes on the floor
Mhm.
and see what she does, and you
Yeah.
know what you got.
There's a chick on a TikTok. She's Edo, and she's talking, Edo Nigerian, and she's talking to American black women, right? And she says, one thing she said, learn to cook for your men.
Let me tell you one of the most amazing things I had. When one chick came into our house, right? And she wanted to fuck me so bad and be around me so badly.
Mm-hmm.
And my room looked like a goddamn hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
You know what she ended up doing? She cleaned up the whole goddamn room.
That's old school, yeah.
Just to fuck me and just to make sure I'm fed.
And plus the room bothered her by being in it. So her instincts kicked in.
And that's what the fuck I was seeing. And the only reason I didn't marry her is because she had to go to her freezer final form.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be a spiritual bitch. Y'all mad because we don't pay you attention. No, I said you just mad because Madden just came out, and when Grand Theft Auto 6 come out, dating's over.
I forgot.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
I forgot why I put this up because what's his name is still going in. What's that dude's name? Nick Fuentes is still going in on Brandon Tatum.
Okay.
That's why I was saying Kuhn is not easy because Brandon put in a lot of work.
He did.
A lot of work.
Yeah, that's why the far right doesn't like Nick Fuentes. He's telling too much.
That's why I would love to have an interview with Nick Fuentes. I would love to have a sit down with Nick Fuentes, have some drinks.
He would never sit down with you. He'd be scared shitless. Okay.
Why would he be scared shitless?
Because you're gonna say something and you're gonna strangle his ass. Okay.
Because this is what I said.
Say something racist or say something as a.
He doesn't know. But the thing is, Nick Fuentes is about 5'6" and weighs about 140 pounds. He's not gonna sit nowhere near you, man.
He would because I'm patient. I would be like
Charles. He ain't gonna come in nowhere near you. He's gonna see your big ass. He's gonna go the other way.
He's a nerd.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny, right? Short story.
Mm-hmm.
The store manager of Apple, where I work in security, ultra liberal white guy, didn't like security, didn't want us to wear no tactical shit, even though we do our shit secretly because we don't like to be outmanned and outgunned. Hint, nod. Hit me up after the show, email or call me, and I'll tell you what I mean by that. When it was this big ass 260-pound redneck getting up in his face, and he seen me and my partner edge closer and closer to him.
Right.
And he saw me close enough to react to this guy. Boy, you saw the courage come back in that motherfucker like he ate his spinach.
That was a little guy. Yeah.
And he's about 5'9", 5'10", close to 6 foot. Not the bravest guy. But when he seen me and my partner come up there close to him, but we had his back.
Okay. Yeah. He got courage. He got the white man.
He got courage. And then he noticed that we were on point when it happened again. At first he had complaints because he wanted to remove us from the site. But guess what he told the big bosses? He said, you better never remove these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah. All it takes is one time. Yeah.
And he said these motherfuckers had our back. And that's why I love my partners. That's why it's so hard to leave this job. One, I get 3 days off.
Yeah.
And then 2, I get paid weekly. But yet we know each other because they've been in corrections and I've been a cop. We know each other's tendencies because of being in the field for so long, where she had to take over a call and she said, I got too much respect for black men for you to beat the shit out of another black man unless it needs to be. So I'm gonna take it over.
Yeah, go ahead. What's this, Art?
So basically, he's been putting in work too, and I guess putting in work as far as the racist white and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he's Nick Fuentes.
Okay.
So he would be more of the white
extreme. He's extreme.
Latino, but you know, if it comes to like Billy Bob, you ain't one of us.
That's true.
But are you talking about in pertaining to white Anglo-Protestant?
Yeah,
or-
Anglo, yeah, because he's not Anglo.
No.
No, he's not Anglo at all.
He's like, so for example, if he wants to come in with the MAGA hat or whatever, his family gonna come around like, hey, cousin, primo.
Well, I don't think he's indigenous Mexican though.
No,
I
but
think
he still has
He's mestizo. He's mestizo, but thing he still had he still has mixed blood. Yeah.
Right, but he's trying to push them away. You know, if you notice,
mixed blood.
Right, he's trying to push that away so he'll keep this narrative of being MAGA
and plus Catholic. Too, right?
Yeah. Well, you have Catholics that believe in that shit with the old aristocracy. Yeah.
Yeah, because my thing is, you can be, you know, you do all the white MAGA extremist type stuff or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But remember that white town that they talked about, that all white town that they're building somewhere in the Midwest?
In Arkansas.
What's it called? Where is it?
It's in Arkansas, in the Ozarks.
Arkansas. Oh, there you go. In Arkansas.
Okay.
Is he invited there?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think they invited him there.
I don't know.
What was that play, BGS and Art, where you had that really, really so light that she could pass for white play, where she had the black mother?
What do you mean, a movie? It's
It was like a movie.
The Imitation of Life, yeah.
And that's what Nick Fuentes reminds me of, is that he was one of the people who can escape, but he wasn't smart enough to change his last name.
Nick Fuentes is a throwback to like the 17th century. Okay, he is not a liberal, so-called white person. Okay, most of the far right people, including MAGA, are liberals. Okay,
they're what they call lazy. What's the term?
Laissez-faire liberals. Yeah,
laissez-faire liberals.
Family.
So what?
I don't think he wants us to see his family.
I
don't think they all look like him.
I think it's because his life is in danger. You know, doesn't want to put them in danger either. That's probably why.
I can respect that.
So I think it's an identity thing too. Also,
okay. Certain people, okay, that are radical like that, do not want you to see their family.
Hint, hint, nod, nod.
Am I wrong, Charles?
Hint, hint, nod, nod.
Yeah.
Hint, hint, nod, nod. Because a certain so-called controversial content creator, you know, when they couldn't come for this guy named VHS, who did they go for?
Yeah, they went for the family. Yeah.
And the other part too is
I had to warn a person, and I had to warn a certain who thought he was a grandmaster, but he was a pawn. You don't come from a man's family because you give that man a reason to come after you.
Hey Charles, are you talking about the guy that works in a recreational center in Oakland?
Of course. And I told him, I said, you don't know who you offend, who this guy knows. And I said, and I gave him the first 2 or 3 numbers of his address. And I usually don't use my resources, but I got some powerful friends in the law and under the law, on the opposite of the law. I said, there's a lot of people on this planet who lives only because I will it so.
Yeah.
You never know who loves you and says you're the best of us. There's people who say there's criminals who said, yo, you're the best of us. We can't let you get your hands dirty. And I had to tell him, I like getting them dirty. He says, and they actually stopped me and said, no, you're the best of us. You represent us. We need guys like you to save us.
Yeah. I mean, but he breathes it because I didn't want people done in my name. Okay, there's a couple people we can make him disappear. So, yeah.
And I told him, I said, it doesn't take me much to get a plane ticket and visit you.
I had a couple people in California, man, that are military. That said, just say the word.
And there's a lot of times people have me stand down in many different roles to say, look.
Hey It was so
I,
easy to find his address too.
Well,
That's
well,
what's
the thing is, I had people that already had his address, okay, and they said just say the word.
and I told him, I said, look,
Mm-hmm.
you don't understand, because like we both agreed, the reason why you have some people immature is because they never had children.
Yes.
And I said, being a man with a child, that makes you a bit more stable. It makes you into your next stage of masculinity. And I said, say what you want about the man. I got no problem. Notice, I don't. When somebody says something one-on-one about somebody, I don't jump in it.
Yeah.
When you start bringing out his family,
Yeah.
I get insulted, and I'm like, look, I'm going to give you fair warning. You may not know who I am. And he started looking at my shit. I said, go ahead, look at my shit.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I want you to look at what I did as a cop and as a soldier. And tell me, what did homeboy saying Invincible? At first you had my curiosity, now you have my attention. Do you want me to put all of my resources against you?
Mm-hmm.
And did he back down, BGS?
Yes, he did.
And BGS said, and I'll give BGS his flowers. He said, the old Sam, my brother, my champion, my savior.
Savior, yeah. I knew it was you. And all the other people that actually put him up to it, they got quiet too.
They got quiet because they kept saying, well, you can't, no. You don't understand something. I'm no longer tethered and hold strings by a department.
Mm-hmm.
Lone wolves are very hard to find.
And we got to remember, there's certain things called cop courtesy that travels all the way across this country.
Oh yeah, and people, you'd be surprised how many people hit me up on emails or Facebook messengers or DMs that support me and say, "Keep talking your shit."
Yeah.
And they'd be like, "Yo, is this the motherfucker?" And I had to tell some people, "Let them live."
Yeah, but things what I don't like is YouTube shadow bans our stuff, but it let him put my grandson's picture in his post.
That's what insulted me. You got innocent folks, innocent children, and I said, "Boy, I will personally write the fucking records again. I will write the warning against you." And I said, "Don't let me. Let me put it to you this way: there are sitting and former fucking senators that I've spoken to." And I wish Barbara Mikulski was still in office, because Black Line Security will be bigger than anything. I've told many people, you don't know who the fuck you offend. There's sometimes you just gotta back the fuck down. And if you've seen a sitting president back the fuck down, who the fuck are you? And we'll go by that.
And I would understand if it was actually women sending this guy after me. But the thing is, what is it? The calls is coming from inside the house. That's what I don't like. Okay, which is why I don't like a certain group of people.
And that's the reason why, like when people talk about pro-black circles, I may not have been in it as long as you, but I've been in the pro-black sector, and this is the reason why I don't call myself pro-black. I said I've literally been at the Million Man March as an 8th grader. You can't out pro-black me. I said I've been down for the cause. I've been raised in the cause. I've been before I even knew I was in the cause. I was already a mom. So when people talk this pro-black shit, you got to think about it. You're the same age as my parents. My father's older, but you're the same age as my mom. Y'all were raised up on the fucking Panther Party. Am I lying?
No, you're right.
So guess what? I know your generation very well, because that's the generation that raised me. You're lucky that my parents tamped down a lot of spirits. Even my father, as broadly as he can be, tells me sometimes I gotta. He's like, you remind me of me when I was younger. And he's like, look, I remember one time, it was funny. This little local drug dealer when he was at my house, goddamn lighter, and he was like, yo, I ain't gotta talk shit to you. I know I could beat your ass. I got a son for that. So next thing you know, he calls my name and I raise out my bed like the Undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yo, I said, wait a minute, you like talking shit to people's fathers, right? What's up, nigga? He's like, no, I ain't saying nothing. I said, nah, I gave my father my gun. I said, yo, what's up? Come on. We go hand in hand, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, why you walking away? Stop being a bitch.
Yeah, shit got real.
It got real. That's
Yeah,
why
so
I said
going
the
to
one
John
thing.
So go ahead.
Man, Charles is the Easter Bunny. What do you call it? The Energizer Bunny.
Yeah, he'll run forever.
That's why I beat myself.
Let's see. So John Morant, you think he stays in Memphis, or you think
He's
going
got
somewhere?
to go, man. He can't stay in Memphis no more, man. He gets in too much trouble.
Now, what kind of they said that Chicago was the first in line, but where's the best place?
I would send him someplace like Minnesota where he can't get in that much trouble no more. Minnesota or someplace where he can kind of stay out of trouble. Chicago's a bad spot for him. He's a knucklehead.
So basically, his issue is locker room and management, or is
No,
it just,
him being on the
environment?
street with the knuckleheads. Okay, that's where he gets in trouble.
He's one of those dudes who gotta prove how hard he is, and that's his problem.
That's his problem.
He's not an even kill guy. He's got to prove himself.
Yeah, you want to be street, but thing is, you're in the NBA, dude. Okay.
But you were never raised that way anyway.
Yeah. So that's his problem. That's where he gets in trouble. Because Memphis is a hood town. Okay. And that's where he gets in trouble. So yeah, I'm surprised you're not dating Glorilla.
No, what's the old song? What's that little song that came out last year? Memphis niggas everywhere I go.
Mm-hmm.
That's a ugly light skinned chick. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like her,
the women love her.
Whew. That's
Good God,
the women love her, but it is what it is.
Even she had to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, without that surgery, she's a 3.
Good God, you're not lying about that.
A 3 at best. Okay.
Who was her surgeon? Dr. Frankenstein?
I don't. Well, they paid for it, but thing is, she looked a hell of a lot better than she did when she first started.
Well, she got Cardi B with that. She got the AI surgery.
She did because she looked like an ET man on a good day. Okay?
Boy, she looked like something.
Toys R Us giraffe.
Man, she looked like something. She looked like something off the Lord of the Rings, man.
Yeah, and she was like 90. It looked like a 90-pound ET with green eyes. That's what she looked like.
Yeah, Offset made a good move. Shout out to Offset. He gone.
Shout out to Offset. I hope he takes that bitch for all she could get.
Who's that?
Her ex-husband, or
yeah.
Well, they're still married. They didn't go through the divorce yet.
Oh.
Yeah. He's not gonna divorce her, man. His name is.
Yeah. Well, if he does, he got a lot of shit going for him. I'm just gonna say.
You think you can't live with her too long, but porn stars and strippers, man, can't live with them too long.
She made more than him, right?
Too broken. Too broken.
You're too broken. They're way too broken, especially her, man. Have you done that that story, Charles, about the porn star that cut off her husband's head?
Ooh, wow, really?
No, you gotta give me that article. I'll do it.
What's her name? It's a big story right now.
What is she, the Highlander?
I don't know. Seeing is okay. The story is that she married a dude, had a couple kids, right? Okay, and her husband's a little bit older, and he had a son, right? So she divorced him, okay, and then married her stepson.
Oh, she trying to get sniped.
And I guess I think he was getting ready to take her to court to get the kids, right? Because she had custody of the kids. But the thing is, you married my son and have custody of the kids. And one day she went over there and she had a bat, and I guess that's what happened to him.
See, first and foremost, this is why I referred to the second Punisher movie, because the first Punisher movie was Dolph Lundgren. which is pretty cool too. If you ever look at a Punisher movie when he was fighting Kevin Nash, who was the Russian,
Yeah.
he had weapons all over that fucking house. See, there's sometimes you gotta walk up to, and this is the thing I tell black men. Sometimes you gotta answer your door with a 45 in your hand. It doesn't mean you're scared, it just means you're prepared. See, people think that fighting is fair. Nigga, we don't fight fair. In the words of the Hood Anime Awards, shout out to Jujutsu Kaisen. We don't run the ones, we jump niggas. We bank, in the words of Baltimoreans. We don't fight niggas fair, we bank niggas. So if you hear the word bank in Baltimore, run. Unless you got a gun, run, because that means they about to jump you.
Oh, in Cali, we call it Russia. Get rushed.
We bank niggas, okay? And when niggas say, yo, you too big to fight one-on-one, we bank you. That's why I carry my boy 45 ACP. 230 grains of fuck you. What you got, Art?
Okay, I was waiting. Break was the shutdown or whatever. So they pretty much released the shutdown and shut what did they shut down the shutdown, right?
Yeah.
So now I guess the Dems are in hot water, but they're trying to put it all on Schumer so that everybody else could get shielded. You think that's working, or you think they're going to bypass him and still say
that's the only move they have.
Because a lot of shit they were putting in, and what's that Kennedy who's a senator? Is it John Kennedy?
The senator now? Oh, that Kennedy. Yeah, John Kennedy. Yeah.
A lot of people don't even know and this shout out to BGS because they always say read between the lines. A lot of shit they were trying to put in with some LGBT shit and some other shit that people ain't rocking with. You gotta understand something, right? When you got these idiots who trying to do this shit for illegals, getting okay, we get health care for illegal. Look, we know, and this is the reason why I'm so upset with black men, but I understand why. When I was at the cigar lounge Saturday, because it's a black female-owned cigar lounge, and she got upset because guess who they talked about? Everybody, Stephen A. Smith was talking about was bad mouthing Jasmine Crockett. He didn't. He just said that she's good at fundraisers, but she ain't good at anything else.
Yeah.
These are the people. This is the reason why I said on my show. When it comes to the midterms, there should be a bloodless clue. Start over with everybody.
Well, the thing is, what Obama tried to tell him election, take it to the go ahead and take it to the whatchamacallit, convention, okay, and start all over. And they didn't, which was a mistake. Now they have to actually do this in real time.
Now you got to eat crow.
And hope that the Republicans actually make a mistake. But
right.
I still don't really understand why the shutdown lasted so long. Okay, they really haven't really explained it.
It's a battle at ego.
So what?
That's what I want to get into is besides the whole healthcare thing.
Yeah,
my whole thing is what else were they looking for it to be shut down this long?
I don't even
want to be for healthcare.
Even if it's the healthcare, it's got to be something really specific, okay? And they never really explained it.
Because that was my legal thing.
You know, BGS when they write a book about it.
No, now you about writing a book about it. If you're going to shut down the government for this long, you got to have a damn good reason, okay?
Because they wanted illegals on the book,
and they never explained it completely, okay?
They wanted illegals to get health care.
Well, that's probably true, but the Republicans didn't explain it either.
And that's the part where people are disenfranchised about this shit. This is the reason why both parties are losing so many people to other ideologies, because you got people starving. You know, I got friends in federal law enforcement and federal workers Like Darren and his wife, they're both federal workers. This man had to go to fucking, and not telling his business, but we're being true. I'm not going too deep in it. He had to do Uber and Uber Eats and right, to make money because guess what? Even though you're forgiven for your bills, you still got to get food to eat. You still got to put gas in your car.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna do this, you have to have a damn good reason why you're doing it, and they never.
And they don't.
And you talk more about Mamdani running for mayor in New York than you did with this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be, and you know what it is. What the sticking point is, but nobody explaining it. I still don't know what it is. Do you know
And the saddest part about this shit is that's why I said it ought to be a bloodless clue of voting these motherfuckers the fuck out. Because if you got the audacity to say, I'm gonna vote for these same motherfuckers that made you not have a check for 3 pay periods. I have a buddy of mine who's working for the Capitol Police. He was in the cap. Remember when I told you when you called me up and I said I got boots on the ground confirmation by 3 different officers working this shit. That's why when all these newsreels were telling, no. See, a lot of y'all, and I'm gonna say this real quick, a lot of y'all don't appreciate. Shout out to Louis because Louis was telling us fucking, yeah, you better go get this because these prices about to get up. There was the Black Manosphere telling you, and guess what? I give Louis his props. Louis probably the reason why a lot of people didn't starve. You know, when I was talking about January 6th, and I'm giving y'all boots on the ground information, not that fucking MSNBC or fucking CNN shit. I'm giving you boots on the ground information because I'm literally on a fucking phone talking or texting these motherfuckers to see if they okay. And this is when I was sick with COVID and I had my surgery. They're calling me to check up on me, and I'm checking up on them. Do I need to fucking get in my car, take my fucking rifle, and just do a drive-by? Are y'all okay? These are motherfuckers I work with. These are motherfuckers who are friends and brothers and sisters of mine. That shit was personal because they didn't tell you the story. I got videos of these motherfuckers inside the Capitol. What's going on when all that shit happened? When Trump said, "Look, you're gonna need extra security," guess what happened? Who was that shit? The chick, that old fucking skeletal looking chick. Goddamn. What's the former Speaker of the House?
Pelosi?
Pelosi refused to put more security up there. All the motherfuckers, they know who did it. But they refused it because guess who's in charge of the fucking police and security of the Capitol? It's not the fucking president. It's the fucking it's the fucking Speaker of the House. Just like people said, well, Trump can open up the government. It's not his part.
No.
People don't understand civics and American government. People talk out of their ass, and this is why, thank God, you got motherfuckers like BGS and Art New Style.
Yeah.
Because you uneducated motherfuckers don't understand this shit.
Yeah. The shutdown had nothing to do with Trump.
Not a goddamn thing.
Nothing to do with Trump. You know. Yeah, you had months to actually put this stuff out in the press about what's going on behind the scenes, and you didn't. It's because I didn't agree with it. Go ahead.
Does the Dems recover from this?
Eventually,
how long will it take?
Eventually, I think probably be during JD Vance's administration. I really do.
It's sad because
they're so disjointed, man. Because a lot of these cats are crooked. That's the problem.
Why do you think they shut the fuck up during Doge?
Yes. Oh yeah, they really did. They were so glad when Elon Musk actually left the Capitol.
And people said, well, him and Elon were at sides. No. That's like if I'm the president of the United States and I got fucking BGS's Doge, and BGS has a corporation, and he's losing fucking stocks. Me and BGS gonna sit in the fucking Oval Office. I said, I'm gonna do you a square. We gonna make it look like we're at odds, so you don't fucking lose your money.
Yeah. Oh, guess what? Right after he left D.C. and left Doge, he became a trillionaire, right?
You see what I'm talking about?
They bought his ass off. Okay, they bought him off because he
He
knows
made
the
sure
right secrets now.
he made sure his boy was straight. What didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So did his opponents too.
Because guess what? Because he had to. What did they say about a broom? A new broom could sweep the floor, but an old broom know where all the dirt is.
Yeah,
So
but
guess what?
the chicken's name is Devin Michaels.
Gavin Michaels. I swear to God, man. BGS. I gotta admit this, and this is you heard it here first, folks. There are certain reasons why my parents probably knew out of all their kids, because my sister been married twice, maybe 3 times. No, twice. She was married twice. My parents kind of knew because of the attitude I have. My brother, he's a bit more flighty. So he had girlfriends, but he's more like, bitch, fuck, be gone. This bitch, he left a bitch alone for stealing toilet paper out of his house. Me, my parents knew. They said, because my sister's from my father's, not my biological. She's not biologically connected to my mother, but he raised her too. My parents knew there was something different with me because they said your attitude and the way you think. They love all my exes. They always joke and be like, it's probably because it's Junior's fault. I said, if I was there, I said, really? They lucky about that because she told me because she's a notary public. And I said, I would have stayed. She's like, you know what would have happened if I was there when he said that? He was like, I know what you would have said. He would have like, oh, so the reason why we not married is because of me. I'd have made you admit it. And she was like, I would have said it. It was me. I said, and this is the reason why a lot of shit like this happens, not just in the Senate, but in your fucking relationships. You got so many people who don't see the fucking long-term fucking plan. Look at this. You got people who, and this is personal to me, so many people who work in the federal system, and you got a guy who's a goddamn good cop. He went from Baltimore City to Baltimore County to the United States fucking capital. Been through your fucking shit. And he went to the day shift because there were problems on the shift he was working. And you're talking with 3 fucking pay periods. And you got to deal with gas. He lives in the city. He lives on the outskirts of the city, right before you get to the county. And he's got to go to DC 3 to 5 days out the week. And you can't even, first of all, whatever back pay you get him ought to be tax-free. Fuck that. Any fucking government fucking worker that you have right now, even a chick I talked to, one of them, shut up, BGI. No, I don't give a fuck. If these motherfuckers, if it wasn't because of them, you give them back pay without taxes. Because I already know if you give them all the back pay you owe them, don't tax the fuck out of them. It ought to be tax free for them 3 fucking pay periods. There's people that I fucking sponsored into the military who were fucking who fucking had to worry about if they getting paid. No taxes for the motherfuckers.
Yep. Yeah, it'd be nice. It's not gonna happen. It'd be nice.
But guess what? You better ease up on the motherfuckers. Because that's sinful.
Hey, the thing is, if there's a good reason for what you're doing, I can understand. But the thing is, I can't think of a good reason about why they did what they did for this long. Makes no sense. You could have settled this even before the deadline to have been settled. And we still don't know exactly why they what they compromised on. What they compromised on, Art? Did they say?
They just left things as is, but at the same time they have something to where if they wanted to raise the premiums on healthcare, then they should be able to do so. And that's where a lot of people are unhappy about, because it's like you did 39 days, was it 39 days, I believe, of a shutdown, but at the same time, you put what do you call it, healthcare under risk now, to where it can be doubled. The premiums can be doubled. So that's the going language right now.
Yeah, well, you know, if they doubled it, then they'll be out of office come 2026.
Yeah, so that's the nail in the coffin.
If I'm a Democrat, I'd let it happen. There's nothing you can do about it anyway. Let it happen. They'll be out of office in 2026. Really, they could actually reduce medical costs if they wanted to. The thing is that they don't want to. They're taking money. Everybody's on the take. That's the problem. Which is something nobody wants to talk about.
Yeah, that's what I've been.
The only people talking about it is Schweikert. Schweikert's the only person actually talking about it. And nobody else wants to talk about it. He said, I walk through the halls with my brothers and sisters, and guess what? And it doesn't go through. It's because you have to answer to people.
Now, you know, Ro Connor is leading the charge to try to shut out Schumer.
I think Schumer's going to be the sacrificial lamb.
That's what it sounds like.
And they pushing for AOC to take Schumer's seat.
Talking about 2026?
Yeah, I believe. I guess to run against him.
Oh, run against him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Will she win?
I think Schumer probably retires at the end of his term.
I think you're going to be forced out because you can't recover from. Too many people lost too much money and too much shit came out. It's too big of a subject to recover from.
Because Schumer's how long has Schumer been in office?
What's this for the 80s?
Mm-hmm. He's about him and Pelosi. They're about ready. So I think he's getting ready to bounce. That's why he took the hit.
He made his million.
Oh yeah.
Let me look. See. He's been in there since. It got to be before 93. It says 93, but I think it's before that. Let me see.
Yeah, he's 74. So
I'm looking. Yeah.
99.
99. God damn, he's been in since I joined the military. That's almost 30 years, dude.
It says in office. Am I reading it right? 75 to 80.
He said his current seat as senator is 90 since 99.
Oh, you mean the same seat? I'm thinking about in politics.
Well, if you're at the federal level, that's
says he's been in office. Am I reading it right? Reading it right here. It says from 1981 to 1999. Am I reading this right?
Could be, yeah. He's 74, so it could be. He's probably in Congress.
He probably was a representative before.
That was in Congress, though.
Was he a representative originally?
Congress 1981, yeah.
Was he a representative originally?
Yeah, he's a rep.
Became a senator
in 99.
God damn. You've been
Damn.
You've been
as long as he's been alive.
Yeah. He graduated from Harvard in 74.
You've literally been in politics since I've been born.
Yep, pretty much.
And you've been a senator the same year I went to the military in 99.
Mm-hmm.
That's you being a senator for almost 30 years. Like, God damn, like
he still looks like a cartoon character from like Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, that kind of character.
It do look like one of those.
Features.
He do look like one of them stop animation characters, don't he?
Thanks for the memories. He has that look.
I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest lumberjack of them all.
Yeah.
It's the Burgermeister.
Look
he has that look.
Look like he been. It look like he been helping Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed for decades.
Let's see what else I got in here in politics here. All right, so we talked about Pelosi. So what's
They said he didn't vote for the bill to reopen the government. He's facing liberal fury anyway, so he didn't vote for it.
Yeah, he put no, but they're accusing him of getting the other people to cave in.
And that does happen. Okay.
And it's 8 of them.
Yeah.
So they're accusing him. He can't, but he's denying it. He said, I'm the one that voted no.
He did vote no. He probably did vote no, but the other 8, he probably gave them the blessings to actually vote for it, just because they're getting pressure.
Yeah, but so I guess devil's advocate. I don't know if that's the right term for it, but what if so are they expected to go longer than, and then what?
Longer than what?
Longer, like go ahead with the shutdown longer than 39 days.
I think they paused it. They're willing to actually revisit it back at the end of January. So it's paused. It's not over, but it's paused.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually a temporary bill that actually opens the government back up.
They acting like the world has come to an end.
Like you don't want to, because they know that this motherfuckers will overturn this country over Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah, I might watch C-SPAN and see exactly what's going on, because the mainstream media doesn't do a good job.
Who's your boy in Congress on C-SPAN? Who's too honest?
Oh, Kucinich.
Yeah, that motherfucking boy, he spilled the beans about every goddamn thing.
Yeah, he's always been there. When he was actually mayor of Cleveland, he was the same way.
So, like for example, or for instance, Nancy Pelosi's seat.
Mm-hmm.
How you think they're gonna settle that? You think people gonna run? You think they're gonna have somebody to switch over there with some experience?
When is she retiring? When is she actually gonna retire?
She just says she's not going to run anymore. So whenever.
Oh yeah, well, it'll be open seat. So probably be a Latino.
I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably be Viragosa.
I'm looking for him to run for governor. I really am.
If he kissed the ring, whoever kissed the ring, because I don't know. That's why I'm still scratching my head on who's going to be governor of this state right now.
I mean, who else has a name except Ragosa?
That's what I mean. That's on paper, yeah. But as far as how they do politics here, I don't know.
Yeah, the things unless you can get somebody like Schwarzenegger that can actually come out of the weeds.
Because they're using that lieutenant governor. They're trying to push her a lot now. I don't even remember her name.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you can actually get people to know her in this short period of time, but I don't see her even campaigning. For the most part, you've seen anything
in the mail.
Yeah, I'm saying shit. Mail hell. You got Twitter. You got TikTok. You got YouTube. You got all this stuff, man. Why you need to mail stuff? Doesn't make sense.
I haven't seen any of it.
Unless you're trying to hide. Okay, if you're trying to hide something, you don't want people to know. Then you do mail. Okay,
but I do see Viragosa's commercials.
Yeah,
but he doesn't talk about governor. That's all. I don't know what he's doing.
I mean, what else is he going to run for unless it's Senate?
Because it's like I'm Viragosa. Oh, he was endorsing the 50.
Oh.
The Prop 50. Yes, he was just talking about that. I didn't see him talk about governorship. I mean, is it too soon for them to declare governor? Run for governor?
Start running for governor as soon as you want to.
Because I don't see, like I said, I don't see any ad.
I see Villaraigosa for governor on the website.
Unless I haven't seen the advertisement.
Oh,
that's my point. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, but he's got a website for Villaraigosa for governor, so he's running in 2026.
Like I said, on paper, he's supposed to be the next one.
Yeah,
especially what California's going through with the immigration and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's the dude.
Yeah.
But I never just go with the whole that's the best person, whatever, anymore. Because when you're dealing with backroom deals and stuff like that,
unless they can find, because they have to sell the guy. At some point, you're gonna have to get votes. Okay, you just can't push a person through just on the strength. You have to start selling. You have to sell the other person. Who else are they selling that's to run against them? Because they don't even have a year. They got less than a year now.
What about that lady? Does she have a website too? She got to, because they keep talking about her.
What's her name?
God, I don't know this chick's name.
See, you don't even know her name. See, how you gonna sell her?
All I know is a white woman.
I know it's a white woman. I remember that white woman.
Lieutenant Governor. That's it. Lieutenant Governor.
When was the last time a lieutenant governor actually won governor?
I have no. Oh,
I think Gray
Davis, right?
Gray Davis, yeah.
That's
We
the
had a
only one I
name though.
remember.
We had a name though. This chick don't have a name.
That's right. She's not the lieutenant. It's somebody else. Let me see what is. I'll just put California governor race, and she'll pop up.
I think she's a rep in the assembly.
Let's see. Her name is Katie Porter. Now it comes back. Okay,
Katie Porter. I remember her. I remember. But thing is, good luck. Okay.
I don't know who the heck she is.
If what's her name had Kamala Harris had nuked her supporters, she'd be running.
And I'm looking at her. I can tell she's gonna push the woman card. Easy.
Yeah, that don't matter, man. It's like they were afraid of Mamdani. What I tell you about Mamdani when I actually found out who he's actually running against, I said it's over already. And according to the polls, it wasn't even close. I mean, some things you can actually see. I guess I can, because I've been looking at this shit for so long. See this shit coming.
I wonder who she's depending on.
She has to come out front and make a name for herself. If she wants to win a state this big, especially since she's not Latino, she's gonna lose.
Because what's his name? What's that dude's name? Newsom. He had to lean on the Bay Area for him to.
Yeah, Bay Area, and plus he came. He came out of that group.
I don't know what her place is, though. Good luck, like you said.
They tried them fake polls. Okay, your blue-eyed fat woman, white woman in a Latino state. Name, okay.
University of Irvine at that, law professor. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Good
luck, lady. Okay, they be pumping her up on the on the media, social media, but
yeah, I'm looking at the news about her, and it's not. She's not going to be a nice person. Okay, the only thing she had was that she had a poll that listed her as leading Villaraigosa, which I couldn't believe, because nobody knows who the fuck she is.
So it's the Kamala Harris treatment.
Yeah,
remember how they're leading everything.
Oh gosh, and I was telling people those polls have to be fake because they don't make sense.
Yeah,
they found out they were.
Because usually a lot of people don't get to the end where they poll like 300 people, something like that, or 2,000 people out of 30,000. Like you only poll like less than 1% of the people. You talking about she's leading for that?
And the internal poll showed that she was way behind. was the exact opposite of what the polls showed that were actually public. That's why I knew they were bullshit then. There's no way she could actually be that high and be this popular without a real name. And right after the first guy got dropped, okay, can't elect him, you can't elect her.
And how did Vera Vergos's page look? Did they spice it up, or look less boring like this chick's page?
Let me pull it up real quick.
Antonio.
I mean, it's a standard.
Okay, well, at least he takes up most of the page.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's pretty spicy. Somebody
Okay.
spent some money.
Yeah, this chick, this look like you said, look like, I mean, her website looks like something I did.
Yeah.
on a template.
So yeah, if she, you know, I could be wrong. Okay, if she beats him, okay,
she kissed the ring.
I'll kiss the ring. Okay, I can't see it.
I don't way she beat him.
I can't.
One of
see.
them, but he got more star power than she does.
I don't think they can sell her. Okay, unless they getting ready to stuff some ballot boxes.
I think she's Southern California based, I believe, when I just went through the website.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Tony V. Matter of fact, that's his nickname, Tony V.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
He was what? He was mayor of Los Angeles. So
yeah,
he's got a name for a long time. Yeah,
played basketball with black lawyers.
Yes.
So I don't know. Good luck, lady. And if you see her website, not one black male on the website.
Okay.
I don't even see any Latinos on her website.
Good luck. Okay, maybe she'll do something spectacular over the next year or so. Because you got less than a year to run, and nobody really knows who you are. I mean, what is she known for? Anybody know?
I think just being a white woman. I'm joking.
Well, that's that. See how far that goes. Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the website, ain't no representation here. What's up with that? This chick ain't trying to win.
Yeah. They're trying to raise money. Yeah, this is pretty vanilla.
Because I don't know. I mean, the Republican guy, I forgot his name too. Was he a radio announcer or something? Or
I don't know.
Steve something. Oh well.
All right. I am getting ready to sack out, folks.
Same here. So I'm gonna get ready for tomorrow. I have my Veterans Day off. Did a lot of cleaning up.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're off today.
Day off.
Say it again. I heard
you got V Day off.
I thought he said I had VD. No, I'm joking.
No,
yeah.
Joke. We talked.
Oh, he's Borgen.
Mm-hmm, he is Borgen.
It's VD Day off.
He said VD Day off.
Mm-hmm.
I would think so, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was nothing. Good.
All right. So appreciate everybody for coming through. Oh, I got a long day tomorrow.
Well, it's almost Thanksgiving. You get a week off.
Yeah, I think that's might be jury duty. I moved my jury duty to that week, so I don't have to do it during my school days.
Art, I think we should move John Morant to the Wolves. He fit better over there. Because they need a point guard anyway.
They need to move someplace where he stay out of trouble. That's his problem. He's fine on the court, just not off the court. That's his problem.
Yeah. Let him play with what's his name? Anthony. See how they
He's fine on the court. The thing is that he's a knucklehead off the court. That's where he gets in trouble.
He needs to go to the Spurs.
Nah, he'll fuck the country.
You think so?
Yes. Right now, the Spurs where they at right now, they're in a good spot right now.
Yeah.
If they're gonna trade someone, if they're gonna trade their top point guard, they better getting Trae Young. Because they
well, they got Darren Fox, so they pretty much play the same position. So, but they need to send him someplace where there's a lot of white people. He can actually stay out of trouble. Which is hell, I trade him to Utah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Who goes nuts over there in Utah?
Yeah, you can't get in trouble in Utah.
Actually, that would make more sense because the guy that got drafted top from Utah said he don't want to play there. So they kind of squashed two birds, one stone.
Yeah.
Or Denver.
He must play back in the East. Or
No, don't send him to Denver. No,
Oh, okay.
Not Denver.
That 4420.
The five-star area. Oh no, don't send him to Denver.
No.
Ooh, they're quiet, but guess what? They hood as hell, man. Don't send them to Denver.
Okay.
Charles can tell you that if he was still here, he can tell you not to send them to Denver. Ooh, no. That's like Memphis. Might as well keep them in Memphis if that's the case.
Yeah, well, there's places where he can go, but
all I know is don't send no Brooklyn Nets. Keep that over where he needs me.
Yeah.
That's place you want to play.
just to keep away from the East Coast and the West Coast. I mean, yeah, keep him away
You
from
got out of the big cities where there's a big concentration of black hood people, and Denver's one of those places. Denver, Memphis, Houston, New York, Detroit. Okay, Miami, Chicago, yeah, L.A.
Shit, he has a low selection there.
Mm-hmm.
He can't go to Miami.
Yep.
He can't go to Orlando.
Nope.
Go to Orlando.
Keep your ass away from Orlando.
Man, how about Toronto?
Toronto can go to. That'd be great for him.
Perfect. Yeah, they're perfect.
They didn't throw their name in the hat.
Because Toronto already look at their lamps and we good.
Yeah, but the thing is, they it's like the first time they suspended him.
Yeah.
Because of the court stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's enough. Yeah.
And the funny thing about it, they were thinking about who they want to keep extend during the offseason, either him or that power forward in Memphis, and they said decision make. And then this season started, he started doing this. Say yeah, it was an easy decision. You gone.
I mean, they would love to keep him because he's talented, but the thing is,
can't keep his head straight.
No, he can't. He can't stay out of trouble. He's one of them dudes. Okay, they can't stay out the street.
South Carolina, get a big con. Now you act gangster. Where is
South Carolina? They ask what's his name?
Kwame?
No, not Kwame. What's his name? That's with the what's his name? Charlemagne the God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's probably where he got it from South Carolina, out of the hood.
Right.
Because his mama kind of gully. What's his name's mother? She's kind of gully. So I see where you get it from.
Oh,
that matriarch.
John Morant.
John Morant's mother, yeah. So, okay. I see it.
Oh, shit. You said, I'm that
my son gonna beat that ass for you not selling me this stuff in this store.
I knew he's a knucklehead. He was actually showing a loaded weapon, man, on social media.
Stupid.
You stupid motherfucker. Anyway, yeah. Anyhow, let me get out of here, man. Yeah,
all right.
I have cousins, man, in Denver, man. They told me how hood it was, and they got some hood white chicks that actually help them out too.
Oh, like Utah, white chicks in Utah, no joke.
Hood, yeah, they can be hood, but not like in Denver. Not like in Denver, man. The motherfuckers are hood as hell.
They be waiting for the frat when they have frat events. They be waiting there like a big old line for the white chicks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them white chicks in Denver are just this side of the trailer park. So
Damn, like Arizona, like Phoenix.
Yeah, like Phoenix.
Ooh, Phoenix is hood as hell.
Yeah, hood. And been that way a long time. People is just quiet about it. That's all.
Almost everybody had gold teeth over there.
God
damn.
It's a small cohort, but yeah, it's hood as hell.
It reminds me of San Fernando. If you ever see the hood in San Fernando, it's like 20 years behind. People still wearing hammer pants. Stuff like that. I'm like, dude, you know, this is 2020. Yeah, man. Well, every time I go there, I always want to hug my house when I come back. Like, thank God I'm here.
When you go to Arizona?
No, it's places like that. You know, when I go to places where
you the Cosby Show. But even though y'all pretend like y'all hood.
Them 190 people, them rich Crips. Come on.
And then they go to Compton or Watts or something like that in an event and see them shrink back. Oh, I thought y'all were hood.
Yeah, they try to get put on by the Compton people so they can bring it back.
They don't, and they know that, and it's like they treat them like what's his name from Fresh Prince. Carlton. Y'all Carlton to the cats over there in like Compton and Watts.
That's crazy. Yeah, because they come back. You seen how Delamo is, nice homes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 2-story houses and shit like that. Clean streets, winding streets and shit like that. Like a little cul-de-sacs and stuff like that. Yeah. Right by with a little mall and right down the street from the university. Yeah.
They raising kids that want to bang.
I never, because I know a whole bunch of dudes and chicks just like that from Carson, man. What the fuck y'all doing way over here, man?
I wish I could pull a Drop Squad on that. Remember the movie Drop Squad?
Yeah, because you would never see people from Windsor Hills and places like that, man, in the hood like that. You wouldn't. They're not gonna be over there.
Yeah, I wish Drop Squad was legal.
Yeah, so that's why I don't understand some of these Carson kids, man. Y'all wasn't raised this way. Y'all got 4 bathrooms. These people can barely eat, and you guys.
Was he Brandy's little brother? He was with that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, dog. Yeah, that tripped me out when I saw that. I'm like, come on.
Be selling drugs, all kind of stupid shit. Man, so what do y'all go over here in Carson and with all these advantages right down the street from the college, and you guys doing this bullshit? Some kids think it's a come up being from the hood, man. I actually came from that shit, man. I couldn't wait to get away from those motherfuckers, man. I really couldn't.
Now Scottsdale, I understand. Have you been to Scottsdale back in the day?
I've never been to Scottsdale.
That's like the jungle. It is bad over there. That's the worst part of Carson.
Okay.
Scottsdale.
Oh, okay.
It's near Tri. It's off of Sepulveda. Is bad. I think.
Over there, and not too far from the projects.
Yeah, you got to pass there to get to Long Beach.
Yeah.
It is bad because I was kind of messing with a chick over there, and she wanted me to go through there just to hang out. I was like, I'm going in there.
Yeah, that's where the projects are right down the street from there. I know what you're talking about.
I dropped it right off in the front. I said, I just watch you walk through there, but I'm not driving through there.
Yeah, because I said, what is the project doing way over here, man? And this was as far into the South Bay.
And the lights were always out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I'm like, how people could see in there? It's like, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
It was dark.
Now, and crack tinnies on every wire.
Damn dear. If anybody remember the jungles back in the day, it was just like that at Scottsdale.
I remember the jungle when it was nice, okay? And then when Angel Dust came through, went down completely.
I got there when it was bad. My aunt stayed there. Her apartment was Coco Capri. That's what
okay. I remember that. Yeah, I seen that one.
And the old stuff was still hanging, like the old There was a round lamp with a chain hanging off a chain, and it looked like some leopard skin on the. I remember that, man. And every time you know how you have. That's when we first got them alarms. You know those when I call every time when you start touching and you go. Every time my alarm kept going off all the time. I had to keep looking out the window. I'm like, damn. She said, "You all right?" I said, "How come my alarm keep going off?" But yeah, that's what they shot Training Day.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I was like, okay. But they told me that it's a little better now.
Yeah, they raised the prices. Yeah, I remember you had a lot of people actually invested bought a lot of those apartment buildings and actually moved the Section 8 people out. That's what happened.
Yeah, one way in because it goes in a spiral like a circle.
Yeah, like a circle.
Yeah, I used to because that was my thing. I was visiting all my family members back in the day. And I'll dress. Why do I always got to eat me? There's my Aunt Tilly. So why I got to see my Aunt Tilly over here all the time?
Because you've been there forever. You've been there forever. Yeah. I remember it was actually good and when it went down, man. So, and it was Angel Dust that brought it down. And Sherman Alley. Remember, I don't know if you actually remember Sherman Alley.
The actual Sherm itself?
No, where they actually sold the Angel Dust.
Sherman Alley. Yeah. Yeah, Sherm. I never heard of Sherman Alley, but I heard of Sherm. So.
That's what brought it down. That was in the 70s. And then it went from Sherm to selling cocaine.
I think what got me really discouraged from all that stuff was the movie with Philip Michael Thomas. Angel Dust. Was it Angel Dust?
Yeah, Angel Dust. Yeah.
And what's his name? Did the theme song? I think it was Gil Scott-Heron.
Gil Scott, yeah.
When I saw that, I was like, I'm never touching this stuff.
Yeah, man, I saw too many people on that shit, man. So I know.
I was scared. I think I wasn't even. I probably was 10 or maybe younger. That put like a what do you call it? Imprint in my head. I'm like, I am never touching this stuff.
Yeah, I remember because back in the day, the crackheads used to use it to actually mellow out the high. It would take they get to the Sherm, and then they'll smoke the crack, and then smoke the Sherm right behind it to actually mellow out the high. Because the crack high goes like in 30 minutes, and then you have to have something to keep you as to go back and buy more crack or find something cheaper just to mellow out your high. That was Sherm. Yeah, that's why they speed balls with fentanyl. So they can stay high longer.
Damn.
Yeah. Anyhow, let me get out of here. Yeah, I remember when the jungle was white, airline stewardess and stuff. You that old Telescope? You gotta be pretty old if you remember that, man. That's like 60s and early 70s. Yeah.
Into the Dons right above the jungle. Oh, the Dons. God dang. This little diamond area.
Yeah. Oh, Don Julio and those the streets, the Dons. They call them the Dons. There's a few of them that have the Don in front of it. In front of the street name. Those we call the Dons. It's been a while since I've been over there. You know those long streets that have like Don, I think Don Julio, Don something, right? They call it the Dons. Haven't been over there in a while.
It's been a while since I went west of LA.
Yeah.
I've been always in the hood area most of the time because I know because I work with all the different schools.
Yeah, but I remember, God, it was 2008, 2007, maybe. No, it had to be because I just bought another van. It had to be like 2012. And had I was dating a girl over there in the jungle, and I had introduced to one of those guys actually buying a couple of apartment complexes up in there. Just we're slowly getting the Section 8 people out and putting other people in. And since the Crenshaw thing came in, higher clientele, like students, stuff like that. So that's why
it's totally different now.
Yeah, that's well, LA is not what LA was even 20 years ago. especially since Crenshaw Line and then the SoFi Stadium. Okay, all that stuff changed everything. Like Inglewood's not the same. Didn't even look even anywhere near close to the same. Like when I grew up, especially when you had the Century Theater, Century Drive-In, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even look close to the same.
Yeah,
And
because
go ahead.
Hollywood Park and all them, it's nothing around there. I mean, there's too many things around there. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
stores.
all the stuff started with Costco, and then
Yeah.
after they started building around Costco.
Yeah, I remember all that. Smart Find off a beach.
Yep.
Beach Ave.
Yep.
Now they got like those was it Best Buy and those little stores and things around there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and once the Rams came in and bought that area, it really kind of accelerated everything. So it's like completely different. I mean, I remember they when Hollywood Park was there, that was the whole stroll, man. Century and Prairie. That was used to be the whole stroll.
Yeah, I definitely remember that.
You remember that? You don't have to remember that one?
Yeah. They took 2 streets up. It was they were doing Century and Prairie where it crossed. They crossed time.
Yep.
Because at first it took me a while because I was still young.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why they keep walking around here like this? The same people.
Mm-hmm. Same people. Yeah. All the way up to Imperial. Yeah.
Yeah, they cross the street. Sometimes they walk around with food.
Mm-hmm. Waiting on the guys to get out of the racetrack and come over and
pick them up. A lot of motels on that street.
Mm-hmm. Used to be.
Damn.
Used to be. Yeah.
And we talking about all the way past El Segundo.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of
motels, yeah.
Palm trees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that stuff, man. Yeah, definitely. I'm not getting all the memories coming back now. Damn, especially at night. That's when it'd be packed. Well, not packed, but just
and they'd be out trotting. Okay, the bad girls be out trotting.
And don't get me wrong, there was still lights out there. You can still see them.
Yeah, it was bright. Yeah.
You had to see your product.
Yeah, you had to see the product, and then they wouldn't come down as far as the forum, but they would get pretty close.
I know Magic was having a good time.
He was. Him and Norm were having a real good time. I said, Debbie's calmed Norm way down, man. After he married her, because Norm wasn't Norm then. Okay, after he married her, he calmed way down.
I guess when she married him, his name changed to Normal.
Normal Nixon. Normal Nixon, yeah. She was good for him. Yeah, she was good for him.
Yeah, because we might be able to meet her this year too. So your son go to her school?
Yeah.
Your grandson. Oh. Yeah, we're supposed to be meeting her this year.
Yeah,
that chocolate nutcracker or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yep. I already know, but I got to buy tickets for it. So.
Yeah, so man, you should have told me. You can come on our bus.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me know. We can probably still come.
Yeah, but the whole family's kind of met her. So.
Yeah, because we lost out. They kind of, I don't know if they messed our tickets up last year, but we bought some, and the kids weren't able to go because I think they overbooked.
Oversold it, yeah.
And so now they're we supposed to get, like what do you call it, priority seating, and I believe they're supposed to come to our school and do something too with the kids. And I think Baby Allen's coming.
Okay. Yeah, she can still dance. She can't do what she used to, but she can still dance. I think did I send you the video of her dancing?
No, I don't think I saw
With
it.
the
I mean, I
group?
don't think you
With the
sent it
group?
to me. I think I saw
Okay.
her do something, kicking her leg up.
She was doing something. Yeah, she was doing something with the student. I'll send it to you.
Debbie Allen.
Yeah, yeah.
So let me see. I guess I got 15 minutes to try to give me a good 5 hours sleep.
Okay, all right, man. But the birds are already asleep. I can hear them. So they already.
Man, they got their feet, they got their beaks right in their wings, just sleep.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm just looking at them sleeping.
They try to warn you. Say the hell with you, old man.
They crack me up. Yeah, as they get older, they start getting more adjusted. So
yeah,
they hate to see people leave now. It's like, dang.
All right, Mr. New Style, I am out, sir.
Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And appreciate Chaos for coming in and appreciate everybody. Oh, we got to give Brother Jules his just propers here. Shout out to Jules for the Cash App because he's cash apping.
Get up off of that thing and you better.
And shout out to my other super chatters. That should be a word now. Super chatters. Shout out to Nick Taylor for the super chat. Shout out to Nick Taylor again for the super chat. Shout out to Otis for the super chat. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. The Break of Dawn. Shout out to Mississippi Delta Guy. Matter of fact, he sent a whole bunch of them. So, I got to combine him together. So let's hook up that brother real quick. So what do we got here? Yeah, shout out for you. Got to combine them too. Shout out to Kataro New, right? Kataro New. Well, I call him Joe. His mama named him Cassius. No, I'm joking. And shout out to LAPD SWAT. Appreciate you for coming through. Thank you for your service. Shout out to Super Duper. Let's see, did I miss anybody? I think that's about it. All right, y'all. Appreciate all the love and everything on my Tuesday. And it was late too. Sorry for the late start, but brother got to get his workout on, man. Because I feel like the Tin Man. I got to stretch though. I got this thing called 7000. So it's probably working my muscles and stuff. So hopefully it works. About to cut it on right now. Let's see how's it go. Oh man, this is strong. Okay. All right, you guys. Appreciate BGS for the share. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Peace and hair grease.